Good greetings, everyone. Yeah, I accidentally clicked the button to start the stream. It was about a minute too early. There you go. We're here. Welcome. I'm Rusty Dog. I sound a bit throaty. I don't know. Can't imagine why. But yeah, we're back. Elite Dangerous, and yeah, we're still making our way back to you, babe. Yeah, 50 jumps from home using the standard route plotter, and that's not a lot. So it doesn't give us a lot of chances to get some more plant scanning in on undiscovered worlds. So I had a thought about just sticking around here and maybe just, you know, having a look in the neighboring systems rather than pushing any closer to home, just to get a bit more plant scanning in, Now that when we left on the last stream, we were at this planet that we're on right now. Let me put the night vision on. We were here. It was daytime when we were here last, and there was 7 bios, and we have scanned all of them in. So we're ready to leave here and jump to the next system. And then after that, I think we'll start messing around in this area. So, welcome everybody. I'm glad to see you here. And yeah, it's been a busy day for me. Doing good stuff though. And I've got my cup of tea. I've got some biscuits in case I get a bit. What's the word? I don't want to say hungry. What is it when you got a little bit of hunger? Oh, someone will tell me. So let's see who's with us. Frank Triggs. Hi Frank, welcome to the stream. And also Andy K. Thank you, Andy, for moderating. Peckish, thank you. Why didn't I get that word? Honestly, I think that my my brain is deteriorating. Peckish. I mean, I've been using it for decades. Peckish, yes. Yes, in case I want to peck at something. Oh man, what is going on when you stumble over just silly little things? Yeah. Okay, Blog Twat. Hi, 07. Good evening, Martin Sampson. How are you doing? Mark Shaw and his little woof woof. Hi, Mark. Bondoodle. Hi, Bondoodle. Welcome. Cosmic Drifter. Hi, Cosmic. And Kasparas. Hey, how you doing? Just got a bacon sarnie. Oh, no, man. Come on. All I've got is some rich tea biscuits, and they're not even McVitie's. But they taste the same. So, yeah. Okay. Whew. So, yeah, I'm thinking, as we are only 50 jumps from home, right? Now, obviously, if we did it the Spanish way, it would be even less. But 50 jumps doesn't give us a lot of time to discover undiscovered worlds, because there's going to be a point. Here's the bubble. There's going to be a point around this when most of it's going to be, we're going to be jumping into discovered systems. So I'm thinking maybe if we just hang around and just plot around some of these systems here, okay, we can have a bit more of a chance at finding something lucrative. I mean, I'd rather find a planet with only 2 bios that's got some good money attached to it than 7 bios that's like $1 million each. Like the, you know what I mean? But yeah, the planet we're on now, we scanned everything, we did. And so that was, the base value of that was 23.4 million. What that comes to with bonuses, I don't know. But I'm not going to get greedy. Just a few more like this would be really cool. It would certainly help increase the exobiology ranking and also the credits, which is what I'm looking for really. Because the more credits I can come back with, the more options I have for my next ship. And I do have a Python in mind, but you know, there's other ships in between as well, which I want to have a look at. So, and I don't want to buy maybe 2 or 3 ships because that means 2 or 3 sets of grinding. Oh boy, no, 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 thank you very much. Steve Zodiac, hi Steve, good evening. Sticking with that the avatar, lovely. The one that I keep thinking looks like a nurse. Awesome, I love it. Digital Aspects, hi Digital, welcome, welcome. No chat on screen. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I did take it off for the last stream, but I'm gonna re-enable it. So give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna have to pop onto the browser because I can't just do it straight away. So I think it's Stream Elements I have to go to. So yeah, I just have to get the URL for the overlay that includes the chat. So give me a second. But yeah, I did take the chat off deliberately. And now I'm going to put it back on deliberately. Let me just see if I can find where my overlays are. Okay, streaming tools, overlays, there we go. Right, so we've got live stream overlay, no chat, and live stream overlay. So it's live stream overlay that we want. So copy URL. And now if I go to my live stream and go to the Stream Elements dashboard, and replace the URL, bingo, and click OK, and then that should work as if by magic. How about that then? Python Mark II, when's it coming out though? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think it's coming out, I'm going to guess and say it's going to come out just before summerish. And judging by the weather, we're clearly not in summer yet. When the Python Mark II comes, Commander Rusty Dog will definitely be getting one of those. No two ways about it. It's going to happen. Yeah. Okay, so just a note before we take off, just for a future stream. The other day or yesterday, whatever it was, I streamed Sniper Ghost Warrior contracts. Well, a couple of things on that. Firstly, I posted in the Discord that on CD Keys, Sniper Ghost Warrior contracts was currently on CD Keys for £3.49, which is ridiculous. I mean, that's a bargain. Sniper Ghost Warrior Contracts 2 is £5.49. So you can pick up both of those titles for under a tenner. It's silly, but okay, cool. But the one I haven't played is similar to it. I think same developers, same mechanics, but it's called Sniper. It's not the same as the Contracts series, so don't get mixed up. There's Contracts and Contracts 2 is 2 separate games. And then another game which is similar but on a separate branch is Sniper Ghost Warrior 3. Okay, so that was only £2.49, so I bought that. It's a 57 gig install, so I need to just move some furniture around on my hard drive to create some space. And then I'm going to install that and I'm going to stream Sniper Ghost Warrior 3. On that stream, there will be a giveaway. So stay tuned. Okay, that's the news out the way. Channel news. Frontier Unlocked was dull today. I didn't even watch it. I don't really keep up with them. Yeah. I tell you what is interesting though. This community goal that's out, right? Can we get it here? Is it possible to see the thing here? Let's see if we can bring this up. Right, this thing. I just want to see if the thing that I read. Yeah, this is the planet. Right, so the idea is to go into the Taranis wreckage cloud and pick up the the Titan drive things. I don't know. I want to have a go at that. Maybe I don't know when. I even do at the end of this stream. I don't know. Maybe next time. We'll see. But I want to have a pop in and do that. And the narrative behind that was that the engineer wanted us to go pick those up because it was going to be used for research to see how the Titans traveled at those speeds well beyond. Now, that sounds interesting if that's going to lead to something. You know, by handing in those drives, they unlock some technology that allows us to travel even, I mean, what? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I don't know, but it sounds interesting. Yeah, here we go. The remnant of Taranis is now accessible, and within it lies the missing component to our work. We urge pilots to venture to the wreckage of the destroyed Titan and try to obtain one of the rare Titan drive components. Achilles Aerospace will pay generously for any that are sold to Block Station in Ethgree's system. Experts warn that the Taranis site remains extremely dangerous. Caustic sinks should be equipped and care should be taken due to reports of Thargoid ships active in the area. Okay. So yeah, this is interesting because returning these drive components, it's to help them research the method of traveling at these speeds. I just hope that this is going to go somewhere, and Frontier have got some ace up their sleeve that they're not telling us. Wouldn't it be awesome if it was a galactic jump drive and we could jump into the Andromeda Galaxy and Frontier have got the whole Andromeda Galaxy done? Nah. Right. And the Guardians are there. Nah. Right. Okay, let's go. I'm just toying with ideas. Teasing. Let's go, guys. So we'll do this next jump and then we'll see where we are with that and then we'll maybe have a potter around the neighborhood here. I won't get you started. Only you can get you started. Frank says, I rewatched the Sniper Ghost contract stream today. I love the atmosphere. Yeah, I love it. And that's an older game, the contracts one, the first one. But yeah, it's great. You know what I loved is on that mission that we did, there was a part where I had to kill that guy at the end. And to get to him, I had to literally walk up a path on the side of a mountain and go around the side of this icy mountain glacier, whatever the hell it was, in order to find him. You know, it was really out the way on the map. It's brilliant. Yeah, I love it. I love those games. I believe there is talk of a Contracts 3. So, yeah, I hope it comes sooner rather than later. I'm all in for that one. Let me turn my volume down because it's a wee bit. Loud. Oh, wait a minute. Can we straight jump? Nope, we can't. Right, so let's see what we can get hold of today and see if we can make a bit more cash. Credits. Yeah, credits. Not strictly cash. Yeah, we landed on the light side of this thing. And now it is, oh, that's nice. Oh no, my screenshot program's not running because The screenshot program I use is really good, really brilliant, feature rich, but it has an option that doesn't work, and that is start when Windows starts. Doesn't work, never has. You run it in administrator mode, you say start when Windows start, it doesn't do it. I've tried manually adding it to the registry, manually adding it into the startup folders. It won't. I've had it work once before, but it's a pain. I'm sure it can be done if you add it into just every start folder possible, because there's more than one. There's a public one. There's one for your account. There's a list in the registry you can access. Pain in the arse it is. So I have to manually run it every time I reboot, and I have rebooted today. It was going to be a flight sim stream today actually, but I thought as it's exactly midweek, you know, I like doing a midweek Elite Dangerous stream. So like Sunday is like the bookends, the two bookends, and then we have a midweek one as well. Why not? And I know it's been mainly focused on this account. Yeah. But there you go. I'm enjoying this one at the moment. Right, I'm wondering why we're not honking. I'm on the wrong fire group. Right, 12 bodies. Are they virginal? Yes, they are. Awesome. So let's just pick up some fuel because we didn't really have too much of it. So yeah. So how have you guys' Wednesdays been? I've got all my ED market connector is running. My observatory core is running. Everything is running. Yeah. So any plants or anything that's notable, like wide rings and fast orbits and stuff, will all get picked up. It's taking a while to scoop this. I know we're not at full flow on the fuel scoop, but still. Right, let's get away from this star, and then we'll honk it. By that I mean we'll use the FSS. So let's stop it from shrinking, and 1, 2, 3, dethrottle. Okay. Hello. We have a water world. Confirmed. Okay. But we can't land on it, and there's no plants on it. So it doesn't help in that way.
Body 1. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable.
This is a good one. This is terraformable.
Criteria. Body 1. Landable and
now,
terraformable. Landable with atmosphere.
If the Are you done? If the water world is terraformable, well, all the better. That's where the good credits are. But I'm looking for bios. Hey, there's been some game updates today on Steam as well. What's its name? No Man's Sky got another massive update today. 8.3? It's not terraformable, damn it. 8.3 gig, and it's the new Omega update. It's added a lot of stuff on. So that's got done today. Starfield has come out of beta and gone.
Entry. Water world. Body 2.
Hold on.
Meets mapping criteria. Body 2. High value body.
So what I mean is the beta that they were running for Starfield is now out of beta. It's now public, so that's out. So you've got things like when you go into photo mode, you can now have poses and gestures on the character, making them smile or putting them in positions, whatever, I guess. And also when you've got the scanner out, previously you couldn't like open a door, you couldn't take food while you had the scanner out, and now you can. And also with the digipicks, when you're doing an unlock, if you ever had to do an undo, you made a mistake and you had to do an undo, it would cost you a digipick to do that. They'd take one off you. Now they don't. So yeah, a couple of changes like that. And so yeah, Starfield, No Man's Sky, both updated. And something else. Give me a sec, because I still have the list on my downloads.
Body 9 AM. Nitrogen atmospheric landable with life.
Oh no, it disappeared.
May host a marked biological.
Oh no, I rebooted, that's why I don't have it anymore.
Meets mapping criteria. Body 9A. Landable with atmosphere.
No bios. Oh yeah. Oh. 9A does have a bacteria. It's got a bacteria, and it's the expensive one, guys. Bacterium informem, 8.4 million, the most lucrative bacteria you can find. So yeah, we're going there. No two ways about it. That's a good one. If you're ever going to find a bacteria, that's the one you want. Yeah, there was another big update today as well, but I can't remember what it was. Was it a racing sim? Nah. No.
System discovery complete. First body to map is 2.
2? What was on 2 again? Let's have a look. First body to map is 2. Because it's the water world. Yeah, and it might also be closer to us than 1. No, it isn't. Okay, so we do have an atmospheric landable. We can get footfall on this, if nothing else. Let's do that, and then we'll scan 2, and then we're definitely going here to get some to get that bacteria. Oh yes, baby. Does anyone know what like if you scan a 1 million bacteria, you get 4 million bonus, so you get a total of 5. But if you scan an 8.4 million bacteria, what's the bonus on that gonna be? 30? 40 million? Ooh, too busy looking elsewhere. X5 them all. What? BMW X5? You've lost me, Cosmic. You say X5, my brain goes to BMW. I can't help it. 33.6 blog twat. Wow, 42 million. Oh, that's amazing. That's brilliant. That, you see, that last planet we were on, it had 7 bios, and it totaled 23.4 million. This has got 1, and it's double that. Oh, multiply by 5. Okie dokie. Well, okay. But 8.4 times 5. When you say multiply by 5, do you mean if you do that, you get what Blog Twats put down as the total? Not the bonus, but the total. So your total is 5 times the original. Is that what you mean, right? Because the 33.6 will be 4 times the amount, right? 4 times the amount plus the original one makes the yeah, okay, I understand. Right. Yep. So the bonus is 4 times the amount plus you get the original one, therefore you get 5 and all. Hey, Mr. Buds, how you doing, man? 07 Mr. Buds, sorry. Hello, Mr. Budman, one and only. Right, okay. We're just getting footfall here, but let's probe because extra money. Extra, what do you call that? Castrate, cartographic. There we go, cartographic data. I've lost count of my probes now, 4. I might need another one. Yeah. Oh, I like that. The planet's tilted. I like that.
Mapping complete.
Cool.
Next body to map is 2.
Yes, I'm going down to 2 in a minute, love, but... Well, I'm going to map 2 in a minute, but at the moment I want to land here. And just get some footfall. I don't... Apart from my name on the planet, I don't know if it affects the cartographic data amount, or I don't know if it affects the ranking, the exploration ranking. I don't know. I have no idea.
Orbital flight engaged.
Take-home pay. The take-home pay for being an exobiologist, though, pretty freaking good. Like, you're paid on a bonus system, aren't you? Like, the more that you find, yeah, you get paid a bonus based on what you find. This looks like I'm just coming down on a big bowl of cereal or something. Let's see if we can get over to here. Oh, it's a half-sucked Malteser. It's a bumpy old place. I'm kind of glad there's no bios here, because I would hate to be travelling with the SRV on this terrain. It does not look friendly. Anaconda parking is limited, but there's a flat piece right there. Gravity is nearly 1, so we have to be careful. Actually, change your mind, change your direction. Just here where it looks like the top of a burnt cheese on a pizza. Anyway. Alright, slow down, please. Alright. This is kind of a cool landing spot, quite nice. Hey Mick, how you doing? Just got in from work. So yeah, timed it perfectly then. Because we just got landed. Get yourself a bite to eat and a cup of tea or cup of coffee or whatever is your beverage. And yeah, if you want, just chill out with a Rusty stream. God, when you remember the first time we used to land on planets in Horizon, you would never get this kind of detail. They did do a good job adding a little bit extra. Very good. And the atmosphere is nice as well. We get to see our ship in the daytime for the first time today. Right, so we got the footfall. That's pretty much all we can do from here. So let's go and do that water world. Cottage pie. Oh. Nice. And potato and cabbage. Oh, you guys with the food, stop it. I haven't eaten yet. Oh, I do have a food recommendation if you're in the UK. Is Aldi in other places other than the UK? I don't know. But anyway, Aldi. Oh, man. They do. Oh, it's just... It's wonderful. They do a... If you're vegetarian, this is no good food. This is no good. But it's a... They do chicken... Southern fried chicken thighs and drumsticks. And it's like £3.29 or something. And you get like 2 thighs and like 4 legs. I don't know what kind of mutant chicken that came off. But anyway. You get 4 drumsticks and 2 thighs. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is so good. God damn it, right? So I cook it as per instructions. I always let it go on for a bit, another 5 minutes in the oven. And I don't have the whole lot because I don't want to make a complete pig of myself. So I tend to have like one of the thighs and two of the legs, and I've got the same left over for the next day. So I leave it to cool. The other stuff that I'm not having, I leave it to cool, and then I just, once it's cooled down a bit, my intention is like wrap it in tin foil and stick it in the fridge, and I'll have it tomorrow. But twice now I've failed to do that, and with chicken you can only leave it at room temperature for a couple of hours because bacteria sets in. And I fell asleep and I left it out to cool, and by the time I woke up it was well beyond the 2 hours, so I had to throw it away. But the stuff that I did have, I just have the thigh and the 2 drumsticks, and, well, 3 drumsticks maybe, because I think I got 5. But anyway, with some rice, just plain rice. Oh, baby. When you bite into it, I'm telling you, the chicken just falls off the bone. It's just... I recommend it heartily. If you're a meat eater, I recommend... Oh, my God, it's so fucking good. I was so angry that well, I was frustrated that I'd left the chicken out again for the second time, that I went and bought another load today. I had to, because, yeah, I had to throw that other stuff away. It was half the package, and I had to throw it away because I wasn't going to eat it. Yeah, so I went out and bought some more today. It's so good. Oh my God. Is it the British chicken that saw some I have no idea. I can only tell you it tastes awesome. It just comes in one of those see-through packages, and it's just called Southern Fried Chicken Thighs and Drumsticks. That's what it's called. It's in the fridgy section. Oh man. When I have it in the fridge and I think, oh, I don't want to have chicken again today, I hate the fact that it exists in my fridge and I'm not having it. I have to wait for another day. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. So that's my recommendation. My Asda recommendation is the tubs of salad that they do. They do a chicken and bacon one in Asda. Lovely. I had one today. It's what do you call it? Chicken and bacon, but it's all a pasta. You know, that penne pasta, and just it's salad, lettuce and the usual stuff. Corn on the cob and mayonnaise and chicken and bacon. Oh yeah. Heartily recommended. I should do that. Just go to supermarkets and say, yeah, this is good from this supermarket, this is good from that supermarket. What's these food recommendations? Oh yeah. Anyway, yeah, I like I realized how much I was saving by going to Aldi, and they have some good stuff in there. I mean, some of the brands I don't recognize, but it doesn't matter. It tastes the same. It's nice. It's beautiful. And I come out with, like, on a few occasions I've come up with 2 carrier bags full to the brim, and it was like 25 quid. It's ridiculous. And it's like, what? You know? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Aldi's good. And I never used to go there. I used to go Tesco's and stuff like that, but I thought, you know, I'm going to try Aldi because it's just it's a extra minute down the road, and yeah, it's good stuff. Bald foodie guy. He's a Yorkshire bloke. Oh, well, there you go. Someone's already doing it. There you go. Oh, I'll have to have a watch out for him, Frank. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. So yeah, that might be good for me to watch. What's he called again? Bald Oh, I could take that title. Old foodie guy. Okay, I'm gonna check him out. And he's in Yorkshire. That's also interesting. You know why? I am also in Yorkshire. It might be me. No, it's not. It's not me. Yeah, wow. Cool. The world is doomed. Yeah, well. That's our fault for electing incompetent leaders and allowing corrupt leaders to be corrupt. Yep. The whole world needs a revolution. But, well, not the whole world. There's a couple of countries that need a revolt, and friggin' UK is one of them, by the way. But yeah, the government in the UK sucks ass, man. And there's no good alternatives. Anyway, no politics. Screw it. Right, there's the water world. Dirty water by the looks of it. 7. Okay. Right, I've just got a notification on my screen saying body still to map 2 and 9A. I wish there was a way I could put those overlays on the screen for you as a separate thing, but I don't think there's a way to do it. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure the notifications are coming from Elite Observatory Core. And, right, we got pop-up notifications. Yep, display primary, that's my main screen. Corner, bottom right, well, this is actually top right, so it's a different thing. Enabled and a test, and that's it. What it doesn't allow me to do is have an overlay. Let's have a look. Observatory Herald. Yeah, I mean, there is a way to do it. I could use desktop mode to stream the game, but the only problem with desktop mode, of course, is the frame rates just, it doesn't work. It's crap. Yeah, no, there's no way I know how to do it. They are separate windows. Okay, well, I'll tell you what then. I have got this window up right now on screen. So if I go, I have a window capture that I'm not using. So let's see. Oh, buggeration. Elite Observatory Core notification. Well, damn hell and blast. How long's that been around? Okay, let's try. Well, yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, it works, but well, it's freaking huge. Okay. Wait a minute, because I need to shrink it down to kind of the size that I'm seeing it. So if I put it over there. Oh, nice one, Cosmic. Yeah. But there are other notifications that pop up as well. There's notifications that I get at the bottom of the screen, like when I do the plant scanning. Does this cover all of those notifications? All of them? Because that would be brilliant. Okay, here it comes then. So I think that's roughly the size that I'm seeing it. I'm guessing you guys can read that pretty well. Maybe I'll move it because it looks like it's going to cover the chat up. So I think I'm going to move it up to top dead center there. So if I move it just so it's out the way of the chat then. Oh, you think they've all got new names? All right, so what I'll do is then, the next time a bio notification pops up, then I have to capture that window as well. Okay, no problem. So what I'll do is, because this is a planetary notification, I'm going to move it along, and then when the bio one comes up, I'll put it alongside. So I'm going to rename this window on top to Observatory Planets. There you go. And then we'll do it. I'll duplicate that. If this is right, then this is brilliant. Nice one. So there's Elite Core. Right. Okay. So there's a window for the application and a one for the notification. Awesome. There you go. So this is what I'm seeing on the screen. Very nice. Oh, the other thing, of course, I have to bring this down a bit because when we do the jump. Actually, thinking about it, they can't come up at the same time, can they? I'm either going to get the planetary one or I'm going to get the bio one. Okay, change of mind then. I'm going to move this to here. And then when the bio one comes up, I'll make it appear in exactly the same place. Because I don't think we're going to have both on the screen at the same time. No, I just used a window capture. Awesome. Cool. Nice one. Thanks, Cosmic. That's brilliant. Right, I still need to map this, so let's go. So one, and we're going to do one around the back, of course. And then we need, let's do an X pattern here. Roughly just after the line, or ish. There we go. That's right, some work in space, some work on the ground. Oh, it's not transparent though. Okay.
Mapping complete. Next body to map is 9 AM.
Oh, that's a separate. Where are you? Oh, that one disappeared. Oh no, no, okay, it's there. Alright, wait a minute. So right click, copy, right click, paste duplicate. And then we want the other notification in there, which is the one that's not on the screen. And that one I'm going to have to put somewhere else. Maybe above. Yeah, because it's temporary on the screen, so it's fine. Oh, that doesn't work. Hold on. Oh, I know why, because it's a dupe. And whatever I do with one, I do with the other. Okay, bear with me then. Let's get rid of this. Sorry, I'm working in the background here. Let me just get rid of that scene. And we're going to start a new window. So plus, window capture. And I'm going to call it my brain can't work anymore. Observatory planet. No, observatory notification. No. And that's going to be, oh, it's gone off the screen. Okay. Right, so I'm going to put it above, and I'm going to make it invisible for now. And the next time that thing pops up, I will locate the window. Okay, we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Cosmic. Don't worry, mate. And when we go to the bacteria, we're going to get another notification, right? So which is now, we'll be doing that now. We'll be going to the bacteria, and then we'll get the other notifications, and we'll have that one as well. Yeah. So then you guys will be able to see everything that I see on the screen, because up until now you've not been able to. But yeah, nice one, Cosmic. I didn't even realize that they popped up. And because they're temporary, right? Because the notification comes up, when the notification goes away, it's no longer available as a window you can capture anymore. Adds to the drama. Drama? Immersion? I don't know, maybe. But at least when she natters and she's yapping on, you can see the notification that I'm getting on the screen at the same time. Maybe we should put it at the top, because I've got so much info going on at the bottom there, like where the shields and everything is. So I am going to put it up at the top. So it might look a bit out of place to start with, but bear with me. That doesn't mean that we're all going to take our clothes off. No, I can't move. Alright, I don't understand why I can't capture this second window. Right, there's no notifications on the screen, okay. It's going to be a bit tricky doing this one, but we're going to have to set up another window. Oh, I bet that's full screen as well. It's going to be difficult to capture that temporary one. Yeah, I can't do it in a separate scene. They've got to be in the same one as the live stream. I don't have it arranged that way. What I will do is I'll put them all together in their own group. On the live stream scene, I'll put them in a group, and then they can be enabled and disabled. Actually, they won't need to. If I use exact names, I won't need to enable, disable. But they're all called notification as well. Anyway, it's going to get confusing because the temporary notification and the more permanent one when we're scanning a planet is, it's got the same window name as far as I can tell, which is not great. Hey, gain damage. Hey, yeah, your warthog looks awesome, man. Enjoy it. It looks great. As we probe this planet, though, we're going to get another notification, and I don't know what the hell's going to happen. But I'm going to try and catch the temporary ones, unless there's an option to make them last a bit longer on the screen. I don't know. Let's get a bit closer. Okay, so we've got body still to map here. You got that. Okay, I'm going to move this one now. And that is... trying to get it in the center. Okay, I'll tell you what I can do. Right click, transform, and center vertical. Oh, I should have said horizontal. What a prick. Right. Let's go up to the top, right click, transform, center, horizontal. There we go. Alright, so that's that notification taken care of. It looks like there's two of them, doesn't it? Oh, for me. Anyway, so yeah, let's probe. And when another one comes up, I'm going to have to be quick to catch it.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping complete.
Surface scan
No more
complete.
bodies to map. Body 9 AM. May hoster marked biological.
Okay, there's no point you seeing those notifications because they come on the screen for 2 seconds and then they go. There's no point seeing those. So I'm content with not showing those because the only text that's on those notifications is exactly what she is saying. Okay. Right, let's get down. Yeah, so that other notification that we missed is basically just telling us which next ones to map. But okay, we'll cope. We'll cope with it. Good evening, Philip. Doing anything particular? Yeah, just what it says on the title, mate. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Once we get on the surface, the other notification will be on the screen, and then it'll be easy to grab that one, I think. So we just go into the greeny areas, or the more bluey green areas, let's say.
Flight engaged.
And we need to slow down a little. That's it. We're okay. Surface looks like a toffee crisp. Right, there we go. So we're going to head for this bit. Commander Selim, hi, good evening. Good evening and welcome. Alright, let's find some bacteria. So we're looking for not the hilly areas, but the more flat areas. Oh, are there any? Yeah, there's a brown bit over there. There's a brown bit over there. We're looking for the brown bits. Oh, jeez. This is why it's 8.4 million, because it's going to be a pain in the rear thrusters to find it. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe it'll be really easy. Maybe we'll just suddenly see a load of splodges here now. Yep, I got them. I didn't cancel my bloody thrusters in time though, but okay. I left the main thrusters on, didn't mean to do that, but it's fine, we're here. And they stick out a mile, these things. So yeah, this is the best bacteria you can get. You do not want to be putting Domestos over this thing, because it's good credits. Righty. Aphrodite. Where did I come out? I know there was one behind me. I know there's one in front. There it is. But I know there's one in front as well. But this one looks like it's going to be easier. Look at this thing. Look at that big splat of bacteria. Alright, I'm going to do this and I'm going to quickly grab that notification. Although, no, I won't need to. It'll be on all the time, won't it?
Bacterium informem.
Whoa, that's a lot of information.
1800. Minimum sample distance.
I got 4 notifications.
New codex entry.
You guys don't need them.
Bacterium informem. Yellow.
Oh, there you go. It's
Partial sample collected.
there you go. The one that I've got at the bottom of my screen now is on the same window. There you go. Cool. Yeah, so I didn't need another window for it. It covers both. So let's get rid of that one. Remove. Now, where's a good place to put this? In ship and on planet. Maybe here? I'm struggling. I'm going to have to edit this manually because it wants to, as soon as you get close to the edge of the screen, it wants to stick there. How about there, guys? Is that all right? And it does look a little bit transparent, doesn't it? Look at that. It looks like it's got a lensing effect on it. It's a bit blurry. I think you can adjust that as well. Right, the reason it looks weird is because mine's at the bottom. Oh, what a rigmarole this is. I'm going to have to put this where I've got it, which is down here, but then... Right, so mine is there. As you can see, I don't have it quite where I need it. I'll see if I can make it a bit more accurate. How about that? Okay, it's not perfect, right, but it'll do. You see, I could put a background on that. I could group this with a background rectangle and make it black behind it. But it's still going to have the image of the game on there. Yeah, it's just basically blurring out. Okay, I'm sure you guys can deal with that. Okay, so we're looking at 500 meters for that. Yeah, so you're seeing everything I'm seeing now, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it's good enough, isn't it? It's close enough. And I can leave that window enabled for every other game I play, because there's not going to be another window called Observatory Core Notification when I'm playing Sniper or Flight Sim. So, yeah. Yeah, and also, you could maybe have a black background as well, but it's too... What's the word? Distracting, maybe, is the right word? I don't know. Right, let's go find the next one. See, I didn't even try and scale it properly. I just had to...
You've traveled over.
I just had to try and get it the right scale. There's the next one. This bacteria is going to be a piece of cake, man. Although I wouldn't recommend putting it into a cake. That wouldn't go well. Probably kill a Thargoid with it. Inform him. Yeah, bacteria on the plane. Which is better, bacteria or snakes on a plane? What chewing gum do snakes like? I've just made this up. I don't even know if they do it anymore. What chewing gum do they like? Wrigley's. No, okay. Hey, Freaky! How you doing? I'm doing fine. Mick, hey! Oh.
Second partial sample collected.
The, wait a minute, what's going on? I didn't realize we had two of them like that. Okay. Why, my notifications look weird now. It looks like I've got two of them in the same place. Anyway, Sepilok, welcome to the membership. Thank you, McPlatt, for doing that. Appreciate it. Yeah, you notice on my end credits I've been putting the gifted memberships, and I had, like, I don't know, the prospective ones. I put them down as prospective because I don't know whether they're going to carry on after the month. But there was, like, I don't know, I had 3 columns of names, probably about 15 names, 16 names or something like that. Now there's only 5 because on one stream I think we got like 10 or 11 memberships gifted, maybe more, and they've all run out at exactly the same time. And I think only 2 members did rejoin, which was kind of cool. So the end credits are a bit low now. There's 5 names instead of I don't know, 8, 16, 15 names, down to 5. Actually, probably a bit more. So I've had to chop off a big load of names today, keeping everything up to date. And now you've just added another one. So Sepilok, I'm going to put him down as a perspective. Sepilok. Thank you, Mick, for that. Appreciate it. Very nice of you. It's like he's in a biker gang. Sepilok now. He's a prospect. Right, did I do... No, yeah, I've got this one. Let's go. Right, let's get this last one. Yeah, on my screen it looks like I've got two separate rectangles with two separate bits of information, but there's only one piece of text on them. It looks bloody weird. Anyway, whether the window that you guys are getting is, it doesn't have a border around the rectangle. The rectangle border has a border on mine. I can't explain it. Don't ask. Right, hold on. I just need to move that window. There we go.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
So we just need to find one more green splat and that's it. God, they spawn in really late, huh? That's not great. Still, hasn't hampered our search. We found them. Yeah, the gifted memberships are cool, man. Very nice. Is this cannabis? Oh, man, come on. The only way I could get the ready to sample to come up was to do that pulse thing. It was not coming up. There we go. Bacterium informum yellow. Now I don't know. Does that mean I don't need to do the other scan on it? The composition scan? Do I need to do that now, right? Let's have a look.
Sample collection complete.
I mean, I will do it just to see what it's like. Oh, where did it go? Where the hell did the frickin' thing go? Okay, we did get a little bit then. 2,500 Codex Discovery voucher. So the 50,000 that we would have got with the gun sampler thing. I don't know. Okay, so this was cool. We found a water world and we got some good bacteria. Down on. That's the yogurt with the good bacteria. That's what that was all about. With bifidus digestivum and ceramide R. No, ceramide R is from shampoo, isn't it? I love it. I love those adverts when they tell you, yes, new such and such shampoo with ceramide R, and all these people, all these couch potatoes at home munching crisps, and you know, with a load of crumbs all down their front, thinking, oh yeah, ceramide R, that's good stuff. Nobody knows what the hell that is. Like, yeah, this Danone Active or Activia yogurt with bifidus digestivum. Like we're supposed to know what the frick that is. It's so funny. Oh, God. Right, let's explore around here and see if we can find some bifidus digestivum. Is it these yellow ones? Are these the Fs? That's the G. No, G's, yeah. What are we looking for? Was it Andy that mentioned last week about finding life in different stars? I don't know if it was a G. I think it was an F. That's a blue white. I think it was an F, but not the white dwarfs. See there, we've got an F white. Okay, let's go to that one. We don't need to plot a route. We can keep the route that we have because it's less than a jump away. So we can just set the target. It doesn't alter the route here. It doesn't upset it. Although the start point will be different. But yeah. Let's go here. Yeah, cool. Sepilok, you're in green. You've got access to the Rusty Dog thing. What's it called? Avatar thing? Yeah. Yeah, that thing. That. I have no idea. How do you get back to keyboard after that? Oh, there, I've got it. I've done it. Right. Let's have a scan.
Fuel scooping.
11. Anybody been here? Looks like it. Unless they're within range. Nope. Okay. Well, that's good to know because there's no bios in this system.
Complete.
So oh, it's replotted the route to Diaguandri still. Nice. All right, let's go down. Pick. There's a yellow. Well, there it is. If I can grab it. There it is. I've just moved out of the way. There we go. Oh, that's a little out of my jump range. Okay. Another one. Is that within? Certainly is. We got a G star. Let's have a look. Oh, I plotted the route. What an idiot. All right, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Makes no difference. Right, so yeah, there's no atmospherics in this system at all, so I'll honk it though. Oh no, I've already honked it. Yeah, there's no point. Let's go. Snow. Jeez, where are you, Freaky? Yeah, we had a bit of rain today. Just a little bit, not too much.
4, 3, 2. Fuel scooping.
Whoa, 35. Oh god. Oh, and no one's been here. Oh, we're gonna have fun with this one. If there's like 8 planets with bios, we'll be here all day. Middle of France. Wow, and you had snow as well? I wonder how many hours you would be from me by car. That'd be a nice journey out. A nice road trip. Would you reckon, Freaky? Put the kettle on. I'll YouTube a journey into France. Anyway, what's here? Ooh. Nothing special, because all the special stuff's in this little portion here. So let's see what we do have. Well, there's the main star. Should we zoom in on it? There she is. It's only an M. Well, listen to that. Can you hear it? You hear that sound? Wow. I must say my subwoofer does a really nice job of putting some rumble onto those sounds. Oh, that was the other sorry, that was the other game that got the Steam update, the big one. It was a sim racing one. It was the Le Mans Ultimate. It got 703, I think, gigabyte update. No, megabyte. Gigabyte. Yeah, it got an update. And they fixed a lot of stuff, but not one single patch note about performance optimizations. Nothing, zero, zilch, nada. Yeah. I knew I would, I knew I'd remember it at some point. Yeah, 700 gigs, imagine. I remember once I was referring to something, I don't know if it was at one of my hard drives or something, and I kept saying, "Oh, it's only like, oh yeah, it was one of my hard drives," and I kept saying, "Yeah, it's 4 gigabytes," you know, the whole time, and of course it's terabytes, isn't it? Yeah, terabytes. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm even second guessing myself now. Yeah, 4 terabytes. And I kept saying gigabytes all the time. So I don't know whether I'm stuck in the past or it's just neuron deterioration. I would say neuron deterioration. Definitely. Oh boy. Oh, that looks nice. The only other notification I'm waiting to pop up is something like wide ring, nested moon and all that stuff. And I want to see if it shows up on the same pop-up. So there might be one here, we'll see. And if it does, then you guys will see it just as I do. Three sheets? Oh, it's gonna have to be a duvet. Chateaubriand? Ooh, well, do I get to stay in a chateau? Well, chateau your mouth. Nice. I don't speak a lot of French though. I reckon if I mix English and Spanish, it'll make French, right? No? Does it dilute that way? I'll bring my own duvet. Mine is like has to be a duvet with a flannelette cover for that extra comfort. Oh yeah. Only way to live, baby. Right, where are we? We've got 10 more bodies to find. There's another one. Is that a cluster bridge? It is. Snowing in the UK, really? I did notice, I mean, like, we've not had any snow or anything up here. Like I said, it's just been a bit drizzly rain, on and off, you know, start, stop. But, yeah, it has been cold. Yeah, it has been a little bit cold.
Body at 2 a.m.
Whoa.
Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Body at 2 a.m.
Oh, 4.
May host a marked biological. Body at 2 a.m. Meets mapping criteria. Body A2A. Landable with atmosphere.
That's the second time she said an M at the end. Body A 2 AM. Where did she get the M from? I don't know. Right, I haven't checked what the 4 are yet. I haven't looked. But we'll finish off mapping here and then we'll find out. Right, here's the parent, the gas giant. And then we got the babies here. Geez, guys. 5 bios and she's delayed. I'm telling me. I don't have to mark them down because she'll tell me the order with which to go scan. That's the notification I want you guys to see as well.
Body a 1E. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Body a 1E. May host a marked biological and has high biological value.
High biological value.
Meets mapping criteria. Body A1E. Landable with atmosphere.
See, she tells you that now. Not just like if it's got bios, she'll tell you it's got bios. If it's high value, that's a separate notification we're getting now. Nice. High value. Ooh. I haven't looked yet. Another one with bios. Come on, give me the data. Talk to me.
Body A1C. Non-locked body with fast rotation.
There you go.
Body 1F. Carbon dioxide atmospheric.
Non-locked body with fast rotation.
Body 1F. May host a marked by.
I got about 5 notifications there, but they all disappeared.
Meets mapping criteria. Body A1F. Landable with atmosphere.
Non-locked with fast rotation. What does it say? Orbital period 17.9 days. Tidally locked. Are we on the right one? Yeah. Fast rotation. She said fast rotation, right? Not fast orbit. $17.9 days. That's not fast orbit. And it says tidally locked, and she said it was unlocked. Am I thinking of a different world? I don't know. Let's get this last body scanned, and then we'll check it all out.
Body a 2B.
Oh, we're going to be here for a while.
Atmospheric landable with life. Body a 2B. May host a marked biological. Body a 2B. Meets mapping criteria.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Body? Need to try and show what exploration used to be like. Oh, what in the old Horizons days? You mean? I don't know what you mean. We're 1 hour and 20 minutes in, and I've still got my cup of tea here, and it's horrible. Hate it when it goes cold. Right, let's see what we have. We have got in Explorer. We have. Oh, jeez! It wasn't kidding. I was on the wrong body. Fast rotation. Okay, it's pretty fast. It's not meter on hollow speeds, but it's quick. It's about 4 times the speed of Earth, I would say. Yeah, ish. 5, 4, 20. Yeah, ish. You'll see. It's A1C. This one. And the rotational period. It says orbital. 0.2D. What that translates to is 5.3 hours. So about 5 hours and 15 minutes to do a full rotation, basically. 5 hours and a quarter. 0.2. No, 0.2 is not a quarter, though, is it? It's a fifth. What's a fifth of an hour? 12 minutes. I mean, yeah, 5.25 hours. Oh, no thanks, Mr. Birdman. Fly around the orbit line to try and find the next one? The next what though? Sorry, I'm being a bit thick maybe. Yeah, so there's that one. And we have, in this system then, we have, wait a minute, this is C23, so we've got 1, 2, 4 landable with atmospheres. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, nothing on this bottom shelf. So yeah, we got these two, and they've all got BIOS on them. So this one, does it say anywhere here? Yeah, so 4 BIOS here, 3 there, 5 there, and 3 there. Which was the high value one? Let's have a look. Right. Receptor. Oh my god. Please be Receptor Delta Hedronics. Please be that one, because we don't know which one it is yet. Now it says high value. Oh, Jesus. Delta Hedronics gets you 16 million base value. Right, I'm going to show you what I'm looking at here, guys, and then you can see what the deal is, because this is heavy. So we've got A1E, A1F, A2A, A2B with all BIOS, right? But look at this. There's only 4 BIOS on here, and it's listed what possibilities: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and of that receptor 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now it's basically 1, 2, 3. It's 9 basically. 9 different items possible. And if receptor is there, it's going to be one of those 3. Receptor might not even be on the planet at all. It might not be one of the 4. If we get worst case scenario, it's 8 million. Best case scenario, 39. Here you can see worst case scenario, because we're only getting 3. If we get the worst 3, the cheapest 3, it's only going to come to 5.2. If we get the best 3, it's 17.9. This one is 20.75 million, which it's got 5 listed and 5 noted, which means this is exactly what we will be getting. So we will be getting 20 million here, definitely. This one's up in the air, this one's very much up in the air, and this one anywhere between 9 and 15 million, because one of these is going to be missing. Now, this is the one I'm interested in. If receptor is here, we won't know which of the 3 it's going to be until we get down onto the surface. Please be this one. Look at the base value of that. Even if it's this one, they're all good money. 12, 14, and 16 million. Awesome. Awesome. I'm betting that receptor's not even going to be there. Yeah. I love David Attenborough. He's one of my heroes. And I have his autograph, which I've mentioned before. He actually autographed it, he put my name on it, and then my name, and then best wishes, David Attenborough. It was a signed photo of him holding a moth. Yeah. Awesome. I've got it framed. It's one of my prized possessions. That guy's incredible. Anyway. Here, yeah, I could do it. Here in the VYK C23 system. No, I don't know what to say. Right, let's do this. We're going to get a notification on screen now, so I need to be ready for it. It's going to tell us which order to scan the bodies in, right? Isn't it? Doesn't it? Isn't it supposed to come up and tell us? And we're done here. So normally when we come out, it pops up a notification to say which order to do them in. Alright, so we've got A1E, A1F. One of those is going to be the closest. Let's have a look. This one. Maybe we've got to go to the... No, normally she tells us straight away the order. I'm telling you, we're going to be here a while. We're going to be here a while. And these are all first footfalls and stuff. Yeah, I've watched most of the David Attenborough. Some of the latest ones I haven't watched yet, like Planet Earth 3. I really must get round to it. But his stuff is amazing. I preferred it when he was younger and he was actually in the episodes the whole time. Now I think he's just largely narrating. But if you watch some of the Life series, like Life of Mammals, Life of Plants, which is brilliant by the way. What's the one with the spiders and stuff? Oh, Life in the Undergrowth. It's just amazing. Absolutely fascinating stuff. The moment I switch it on, within a minute, I am hooked. I'm completely hooked. And it doesn't get turned off. It doesn't... Yeah, it's just, I get hooked with it. You can get the whole Life collection on a set of DVDs. And it was ridiculous. It was quite a high price, but you got a lot in it. But it's come down in price since. But I bought them all separately when they all came out. But yeah, the Attenborough's amazing. Life of Brian? Well, you wouldn't have been in that. Although he has more claim to being the Messiah than Brian did. The world's most travelled man. It's amazing. He's still going. He's still doing TV series, and he's in his 90s, and he's still doing it. Incredible person. Incredible. Also responsible for bringing colour TV to the BBC. When he used to run the place. He was the big boss. Here we go. Oh, you get it. Body still to map. There you go. You get it on screen. A to B, which is our route that we're going home on. A to B. A to A, A1F and A1E. In that order? Huh? Is A to B the next closest? Okay. Well, we'll see. Yeah. I wouldn't mind going back watching all the Life series, you know. My favourite ones were Life of Mammals and Life in the Undergrowth.
Body of 1E.
They were awesome.
Marked biological and has high biological value.
Yes, the reason it has high biological value is because we know exactly what's on there. There's no guesswork on this one. Right? Yep, there are 5 signatures on here and 5 guesses, so they're all accurate. So, which one are we going to hunt for first? Well, the most lucrative is Frutexa and Tubus. Are they on the same map by any chance? Okay, so Frutexa is like fricking everywhere. So let's go for Tubus, and we'll probably pick up Frutexa and maybe some other stuff at the same time. Right, let's get a nice patch. Yeah, okay, pick that out.
Orbital flight engaged.
Ooh, that was a bit fast, Rusty. Jesus freaking hell. Oh, don't speed up again. What the hell are you doing? We're good, we're good. Right, without blacking out, I'm going to try and get a nice turquoisey patch somewhere. Okay, I see one, but it's there. Right, gravity 0.1, so let's boost it. No thrusters, we're just going to use maneuvering. So we can just... So this place should be rife with life. There's bacteria straight away. Should we get that out the way? Get the bacteria done and out the way straight away? Might as well. It's only 1 million. It's the cheapest thing here. Then the tussock, then the concha, and then the big ones are the frutexa and the tubus. But we've come across the bacteria immediately, so... Oh, there's other stuff there, look. Ah. I don't want to lose that. But that is... Actually, I don't know what it is. Let's get the car out. Good evening, Sergio. How are you? Right, so... Okay. What I'm going to do... I just want to do a scanny thing of this. And then it'll tell me the distance.
Base value
200 meters.
Minimum sample distance 200 meters. New codex entry. Tussock ignis, lime.
Okay. So, tussock, 200 meter distance, that's what I wanted. We could run that. I know there's some in front of the ship, but I don't know whether that's going to be 200. I'm just looking for some in the distance, because 200 meters is nothing. Frontier. Binoculars, please.
First partial sample collected.
It says travel 200 meters to collect next sample. But that disappears off the screen, so yeah. Cool, Sergio. Nice of you to join us. Now that's got to be 200 meters. Even though she's supposed to tell me, but I don't know why it's lagging so much. But if it's green, yeah, we've got some at the back here, look.
Second partial sample collected.
So I think there might be some over there. If we find a third sample with the SRV, then we know the ship is right next to a thingy, bacteria. So we won't lose that. We can get that one done next, perhaps. Alright, so I think we're not going to have to travel too far to find some more. And there we go. That's the tussock done. Nice and easy. I wonder how much this, like, if we get, oh, I mean, it's not going to happen, but if we were to get the top value plants on every planet
You've
here,
traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
what would we be getting?
Sample collection complete.
16 plus 40 is 56. Take one away. 55, 65, 75, 73, 83, 93, about 94. About 94 million if we get That's base value only. So 94 million base value if all of the all other planets produce the best goods. Not going to happen. So what else was on this as well? Futexa, right? So Futexa was, it had the blue map everywhere. Going away without my car. Yeah, so we can come across Futexa everywhere as well. Let's see. Okay. Right, I think we should get that bacteria out the way and get it done. And this is bacteria Orasis. Urasis. Roger! Hello, Rog.
Base value 1 million. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
500. Okay, we're going to use the ship for this.
Bacterium Orasis, Emerald.
Yeah. I'm supposed to know what I'm doing, but I don't. Hey, Commander Pandit. Hey, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's been a little while, right? Yeah, nice to see you back. Okay, so there's our first sample. I didn't forget to scan it. I mean, I did initially, but then I remembered. Okay, so we're ready to board.
First partial sample collected.
Yeah, it has been a little while. You haven't been forgotten though. I remember you. Alright, we're going bacteria hunting. Green splat hunting. Now, let's just remember that they do spawn in quite late.
Reached. You traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Or at least the ones on the other planet did. Really late spawning in. Oh, flip. Tubus. 7.7 million. And I'm hunting down some cheap ass bacteria. So Tubus is here as well as Futexa. Oh. I don't know what to do now. Tubus is... Oh wow, okay, 800 meter distance. I'd love to be able to... Can't we just plant a flag down or a waypoint marker, a beacon, that we can come back to? Frontier, are you listening? We want to be able to put a maximum of, I don't know, 3 markers on a planet so we can come back to. Wow, bumpy bacteria. What's going on there? Is that tussock as well? I can see some more tubus in the background, in the distance, over there, on there. Already analysed, yes, so it is. Okay, cool. Right, let's get that bumpy bacteria done. It's wrapped itself over a rock, I think.
Second partial sample collected.
Pity we can't get that one then, eh? I don't want to be taken somewhere where I get the third sample and then suddenly there's no tubus around and I can't remember where I was. And we lose it all. So, let's ship off to the right. So we have to get the distance first. There we go. There we go. I think we've done 500 meters.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous
You're
sample.
damn right I have. You're darn tootin'. And then we can get the tubus straight after. And as we see, there's plenty of it around, but there is an 800 meter range. But yeah, we've seen enough. Right, so that is the two cheapest ones on the planet done.
Sample collection complete.
Cheap ass plants. Oh, then we can get over here. Let's put this away. We can run a little bit faster. Actually, no, because after I've done that one, I'm gonna want the car to go over there. So let's bring the SRV out now. What's happened here? Got the ass sunk in the ground. All right, just pay attention here, right? If I stand here, just see the difference. So you see this circly bit here. If I stand here, you see the distance between the circly bit and the body. Right, so just take a note of that distance. Also on these legs, we've got just the bottom of this strut peering out from the flap there. Okay, noted. But if we go on board, we have adjustable suspension, with it being such a small ship.
Low gravity warning.
Now let's see where the suspension is. Oh yeah. The legs come off the ground now, but look at this one. If this round bit and the bodywork, there wasn't much distance between them, was there? And now look at all this. All this has just been revealed because the ship's had to hike itself up a bit higher to get the car out. Yeah, some ships do that. The Cobra does it. I'm not sure. I think the Asp Explorer. But things like Anaconda don't need to. I think they're high enough off the ground. They don't need to increase their suspension height to do it. But the smaller ships do. Right, so we're going to go to the tubies.
Tubus cum pagibus scanned.
Is that a 50,000? Oh, come on.
Minimum sample distance 800 meters.
Doesn't say.
Codex entry. Tubus cum pagibus, red.
Compagibus? Is that what it is? Compagibus. Oh, really? Turn your lights off, boy. One more. Thank you. Just didn't want... Ah, so this is what they look like. Nice detailing. Oh. Damn. Perfect. I'm up to my knees though. This is a veritable garden. I need a screenshot for my next stream. So, right, let's get it scanned. I've just noticed how the tubes are
Partial
moving.
sample collected.
How it's moving, this thing. Hello. Okay. So, if we go to... where's the ship facing? That way. So yeah, this way, there's some more tubes down here. Now, there's some to my right, but I don't think that's 800 meters yet. For sure this is enough now. But we'll get this guy, I think. That's got to be.
Minimum
Yes.
distance reached.
Yeah, you were too late.
You traveled over 800 meters from previous sample.
I bet you I'm a lot further than
Sample
that.
collected.
Where is it? Yeah, 1.14 kilometers away. Okay, one more of that. And then it's the hunt for the Frutexar, I guess. Let's head for this one. Good brakes. I thought that might be a good place to brake. And seeing as how it allowed us to use it as some brakes. Oh God, it's not enough. Nobody? Oh no, not enough distance. Oh, we've only done 586 meters. Okay. Wow, it felt like more, but okay. Okay, Kay. Oh, see if we can find some more down here then. There we go. We got some.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 800 meters from previous sample.
Stay here. So this one is 7.77 million, this one. Exactly the same cost or price as the Frutexar. These Frutexar are going to be a nightmare though. It looked like it said it was spread all over. Bon appetit, Roger. I'll be having mine a bit late, no doubt.
Sample collection complete.
It seems that my my live streams and eating at appropriate times do not handshake very well. It's either one or the other. And even then, if I don't live stream, that's not a guarantee that I will eat at the proper time. I should eat and then live stream, really, if I had any frickin' sense. This is old tussock, right? Hold on. I'm sure it is, but I want to see what I'm looking for here. So the Futexa is Asus. Yeah, Futexa. I'm going to go with Asus for this one. So Futexa, where are you? This one. Oh, it's that hairy stuff. Okay. Futexa has a tendency to grow on hillsides. Yeah, I think you might be right. The last one we were hunting down, though, oh, it wasn't Futexa, though, was it? No. What was it? Osseous? Oh, what a pain in the ass that was. Okay. Right. So we know we're looking for those hairy plants, and then what? Concha labiata, which does sound like an Italian recipe. Eh? You want some concha labiata with your pasta? Sorry. And ooh, that was too much. Oh, what happened? That was nasty. I wasn't expecting it to be that sharp. Yeah, that's it. We're hunting down Futexa, and it's a pity we can't go outside camera when this happens, because it'd be nice to see the suspension drop. You could do it if you're in a group or with another player, but okay. So Futexa. Wow, is it worth going up and down again just to be? Because I've not seen any round here, but we'll go check the hilly areas, because it you know, you might be right. It might grow in these places. And I don't think it's going to look very big either. It's going to be quite small. But how many times have you seen something and thought, oh, is that something? And it's a rock. Ugh. Nice detail on here, by the way. Very nice. Yeah, it looks great. Very Alien Planet-esque, for sure. I wonder if it said anything in the codex about where they grow, and I wasn't paying attention. I'm a bit too high anyway. Well, hello. Night vision made that visible to me, otherwise I would have missed it. Definitely. Now, where the hell do I land? I can land on a little bit of a slope, but not too much. Oh, shite. Right, so we need a landing spot so as not to lose that protector. Oh, we got a window. Didn't we? I'm sure it just... There we go. Ooh, can we squeeze it in? Oh man, that's going to be a tricky one. Let's get it lower. See if it still agrees. 2 pips into engines for a bit more precision. No, come on, you said it was alright. Yeah, 1 pixel. That's what you get. You have to... The ship's gonna have to land on tiptoes, I think. Oh! Okay, it agreed there, and we were only 3 meters off the ground. Okay, don't friggin' move. What? But I had to rotate. There we go. Okay. I'm going to take all the pips out the engines now, so I can maneuver with a bit more precision. This is just ridiculous. I've got to find that pixel. Hey, 5 meters in front of me, there's probably a very easy landing spot for all I know. Okay, so it's this protector there and this protector there. Distance on this is 150 meters only. What if we get to the top here? We only have to walk back a little ways. There we go. I can get it down there, I'm sure. Oh, it's tight though. There, that was a big enough window. Now, it's 150 meters, so I don't know. Should I just hunt on foot for it? Anyway, so it's down here. Oh, it looks like... It only looked like we went a few meters in front, but not really. Oh, there's some here. So, assuming we can get that second batch, right? What we'll do is we'll scan the one that's closest, or the furthest up, which will be this one. We'll get that guy. Hey, Simondo, hello.
Base value 777470. Minimum sample distance 150 meters. New codex entry. Frutex Aracus, Emerald. First partial sample collected.
Right, now, the other batch down here, if we find the one that's furthest away, that might be 150 frickin' meters. But it isn't. It's not far enough. Oh, is there any more? No. Nope. Nope. Not even a single one all by itself growing somewhere. Oh well. I gave myself the best opportunity to do it, but it wasn't quite enough.
You've traveled over 150 meters.
Oh,
from
hello.
previous sample.
Oh, gain damage. Thank you. Hey, Sindre just got membership. Thank you, gain damage. Very kind, man. I appreciate that. I'll be updating my credits. Oh, we got unlucky there. Thank you, my man. That's very kind. I think, considering that I haven't found another batch, even in the ship, I think not even taking the SRV is a good idea. We'll have to use the ship to hunt for the next one. I'm just going to have a look over this ridge here. Maybe we can head them off at the pass. Come on, run. Look at that landscape. Oh, there's some. Look at this. Look at the detail on this, though. You wouldn't think that this... Well, I don't know. Sometimes this is the same color as this, and it changes dark when you get close to it. But the detail here on these rocks, it's really good. Really good. Oh, baby. And look, there's another load down there. Okay, let's get the one that's furthest away from that load down there, which is the little baby here. Let's get that one. All we have to do after this one then is go up into space, get the map for the concha, and that's it. Oh, nice. We've got it. Oh yeah, I was looking for more treadmills today, but I found one I liked, but then I realized it was 4 hours away by car. So that's not going to happen. Right. My ship is all the way up here. I'm trying to get one that's got the incline, but you can run level and incline as well. You think they did it in 17?
Sample collection complete.
Again? I don't know. I mean, when I went on my Rusty Goes East, you know, last year or whatever it was, year before, I can't remember, we found some nice ones like this. But this is, yeah, this is particularly nice here. And then you look here and it's not, the detail is not quite, I mean, look, it's okay, but it's not, it ain't that. Yeah, it's weird. This is why you get a good jetpack. Yes. I wish you could engineer jetpacks. Faster and higher boost. Like more power just to make you bring your breakfast back up. Was it? Yeah, there's some nice details in places. Other places, weirdly not so, but yeah, up close it looks nice. Yeah, but that's really nice. Look at that. The way that the rocks are scattered and everything, it's very believable. I mean, if you've looked at any shots of Mars from the Mars rover, it's very similar to this. The way the rocks are scattered and everything. Obviously there's no Frutexa, but then again they haven't discovered the whole planet yet. Jump assist, yeah. A jetpack with super cruise. Imagine. Okay, so don't forget there's 3 more planets to do yet. But and we've got one more on here. Concha Labiata worth 2.3 million. Not an Italian dish, apparently. There you go. So let's go up and get the map for that one, because I don't think it's going to be here, but we'll see. Yeah. And only once every day, Cosmic. A Mars a day helps you work, rest and play, unless you choke on it. Then it's not gonna do that.
4, 3,
They're all sugar now, though. Manufacturers are putting so much sugar in stuff now. I don't know how the hell they're getting away with it. I had some of these malted milk chocolate milk, the malted milk biscuits, but the milk chocolate version. And by the time I hit the third one, I realized just how ridiculously sweet they were. Overly sweet. You know, they had sugars in the red, and just junk that we have to buy. Well, we don't have to buy it, but if you want to eat well, it costs more. It's it's so expensive to eat well. Did I go too far with this? Let me just have a look back here. Yeah, okay. Out of range. Oh, there we go. Right, so we're looking at Quancha. Oh, yeah, okay. This also grows in strange places, doesn't it? In valleys and stuff. I think this one, Concha labiata, I think grows in valleys. And oh, how about that crater at the top? Should we go in there? Are there valleys in a crater though? It looks... I'm going too fast. Oh, come on. We need it to get under 10 by the time it hits the drop zone. Is that going to be enough? No! Screw you, man. Why did I take the risk? I shouldn't have took the risk. Now I've got to sit and look at that hull at 99% for the rest of the journey. The modules I can repair. I shouldn't have took the chance. That was my stupid fault. Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? Fucking idiot.
ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, we need to do a 180 after glide here. Right, so I think they're down here. Distance 150. Okay, we can do this with the SRV then. So we're exploring a crater, the top crater or the bottom crater, whichever you want to look at it. And we're in one of the crevices. Until I get out on the surface, I won't be able to tell you whether it's moist or not. I'll leave you to make your own judgments.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, so there's Concha right there. Well, I'm going for that one. I'm not going to go for these here. I'm going to go for this one over here. They look like galactic skittles, like the ones that, you know, the bowling. Anyway, right. So, pins, are they called? Pins? Skittles? Whatever.
Conquer Labiator scanned. Base value
Labiator.
2524.
Labiator.
Sample distance 150 meters. New codex.
Oh, maybe.
Conquer Labiator. Turtle.
It's not Labiator. It's Labiata or Labiata, but Labiator? No. Amelia Earhart, the aviator with the Labiator. Yeah, no prizes for guessing. It's turquoise. I would have said emerald, but it's not. Right. The 150 meters, that's over there.
First partial sample collected.
Oh, wow. Okay. Next sample, next sample. Nice and easy. Now we've got the other 3 planets. I wonder if you guys are going to stick around for me to do all of them. All this system. It's some good money. Look at them, there's millions of the buggers. So this will be far enough away, I would say, and we'll do this far one here.
150 meters from previous sample.
Give ourselves the best chance, but I'm sure we'll be fine. 150 meters to the other lot. We could scan any of them from here, really. So we'll get this closed one. Yeah.
Second partial sample collected.
Now the third sample is this way.
Minimum distance reached.
That'll do. Ooh.
You traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Right, I can take my pick here. Anybody close? No? You guys? Yep, they're all happy to be scanned. Let's do the big fella. Looks like... it looks like... oh god. Some kind of accident with a galactic peacock. I don't know. That's it. This planet is complete, guys. 20.75 million base value on that one. I am dying to get to 2A. And she says that 2A is the next one in the order, but Yeah. Well, let's get back to the ship and we'll see. Okay, let's go. Oh, hang on, before we do. So she's going to tell me that 2A is next, but it's not, because 1F is next. That's the next closest. Yep, A1F, which has 3 and 5 possibles. So anywhere between 5.2 million and 17.9 million. Big difference. Let's see how lucky we get. Worst case scenario, bacteria concha tussock. It's the same. So basically the planet we're on now has got 5 bios, and all 5 were present. The same 5 are listed for this next planet we're going to, but there is only confirmed 3 of them. So 2 of them are missing. And if it's the worst 3, it'll be bacteria, concha, and tussock, right? That'll give us the worst value. The best one will be concha, frutexa, and tubus. Let's see. If we can get at least one of the good ones, frutexa or tubus, that'll be fine. Just one of them will be good. Both of them? Well, frutexa and tussock, frutexa and tubus together, that'll be brilliant. Exactly the same ones, same species as we've just done. It's making me think that receptor and stratum is not on planet 2A either. It's going to be the same as what we've discovered here. But that's not a dead cert either. It could definitely be something different. But I think we're not going to be so good here. But let's see. Pessimistic when it comes to Plantage stuff. So yeah, that was the mountain ranges, and that was a pretty good looking planet, that was. Yeah. Very nice. So let's head over to F, and then it's the big one, 2A. I'm not going to be anticipating too much. That I don't think it's going to be. Sweeps. Channel name will be the same as the user's name, I think. I think it has to be, doesn't it? Yeah. Cosmic Drifter is his YouTube channel. Right, I guess we're going to find out when we send the probes what's going to be here, and then we'll have a definite value on this planet, because there's no ambiguity between the species on this one. Like on the next one there's receptor, and then there's 3 possible receptors, and stratum and 2 possibles. So we will see. Okay, this looks very different. So you'll notice that every planet we've visited so far in Elite Dangerous on every account has been spherical. I mean, apart from like when they get a bit small and they look a bit more potato shaped. So yeah, it must mean that Earth is the only flat planet, and all the other ones are actually oblate spheroids. How lucky we are.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping complete.
Surface scan
Next
complete.
body to map is at 2 a.m.
Oh, okay. Well, wow, really? Okay. Bacteria's not here. It was one of the choices and it's not here. One of the good ones is not here. One of the good ones is here. So we have definite then Concha labiata, Prutexa Asus 7.7 million and Tussock Ignis. So the definite total from this is 11.98 million. Guaranteed if we scan everything, and no bacteria. The Concha we know, the Concha labiata we know how to get there because just done it. So this is the Concha map. Look at this, man. That last planet, the Concha, there was only tiny blue specks. Look at this one. It's all over. Prutexa everywhere. Ah, no, was it Tussock? No, Tussock on this one's only got small areas.
Engaged.
Oh, it doesn't match. The Tussock is not matching the Concha. No, it isn't. Okay, we'll have to come up again then. Damn you. Alright, so we'll come down here and we'll get Concha and Prutexa here, but not Tussock. Yeah, we can't do Tussock here. Concha for sure. Look how bumpy it is. So, okay. Well, it could have been 17 million. It turns out to be 12. That's okay. And no bacteria to find. So yeah, the very cheapest one, for want of a better word, is here. Is not here. Sorry. And Tubus, the big Tubus compagibus, is not here. So we need to be looking in the valleys again. So there's a nice big crevice. So we'll go and get the Concha down there, hopefully. It's not very light in there, is it? We're going to be looking for lots of tiny little dots, I think, all clumped together, because we have to differentiate them from the rocks. Let's see if they stick out like before. Yeah, they do. They do. 150 meters. So I think we just bring the car out here and then we just follow the trench. We've got some to our right there on the right hand window. So this is going to be easy to do. If we can land here, that'll be great because we've got some behind us. A couple of samples behind us. Now why can't we land here? It's a shame because there was a couple behind us there. I would have liked to have got those. We'll have to see how we do this. Okay, so we came much more forward than I wanted to be, and you can see on the top of that ridge there, let me get up there, there's one by itself. I want to scan that one because it's out the way, this one here. So the 150 meters we have to have, we won't have to go so far. Does that make sense? No. So this is the furthest one, right? Yeah, so we get this dude. Same color? Turquoise, yeah, it is.
Conker Laviator scanned. Base value 235.
Conker. Is it Conker?
Sample distance 150 meters. First partial sample collected.
Look at them all. That would make a pretty decent screenshot if I can get one from the back. Me with my gun out. Photoshopping that Concha Labiata dialogue off will be very easy. How far can we travel here? Get any green specks yet? No. Okay, we'll take the car then. What the hell was that? Oh, yes. Okay, I know why it happened. You press E to get in. Eh? For some reason after E I press space. Don't know why. And space makes me jump as well. Anyway, I don't know. So let's go. Just hit one. So if we land, there we go. We'll get this guy.
Traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
And thank you for telling me in time as well. Right, let's go up here. So let's see why I was trying to press space here. Ah, for boarding. I pressed space to board. So what happened was the entry into the SRV didn't take, and so when I pressed space immediately, I ended up jumping into the air. Okay, that's that mystery solved. Now on to the last ones. Well, whatever happens here, I can walk the rest. No, we're done.
You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Yeah, all good. Conch is nice and easy if you know what to look, eh? Now, what else was on this? Tussock wasn't. So Frutexa is the other thing that we can look out for. And also Frutexa exists in these kind of places, doesn't it? These valley places.
Sample collection complete.
So it could be around here as well. Okay, Frutexa then. The little hairy clumps. But it's going to, oh god, this is going to be interesting. So maybe instead of being in the valleys, it's going to be up higher, up in the top of the upper parts here. That's Concha again, isn't it? Oh, it is. It's Frutexa. I thought it was more Concha. Okay, yep. So this is existing on the tops, and Concha exists down below. Is that some across the road as well? Over there? Can't tell from here. Have a look. No, that is Concha. But there's something over to my left as well. Careful, Rusty. Right, so there's Concha. And there's Frutexa, right next to it. Well, that's going to make life interesting. Good night, Freaky. Have a good evening. Right, so we got two plants competing for space here. And the last one is Tussock at 1.8.
Frutex Aracus scanned. Base value 777470. Minimum sample distance 150 meters. First partial sample collected.
Yes, it is only 150 meters, isn't it? Let's have a see if there's anything over here. Concha. Concha find anything different? There. Concha is everywhere. A lot more visible than Frutexa at the moment. It's just scattered all over. Okay. Yeah, we'll... Oh, never mind. Never mind. My crate's got caustic sinks on it already, though. So it's not something I need to go and obtain. I already have it. Let's see if and when I do it, though.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Bloody Concha everywhere. Yeah, baby. Sample 2 incoming. Plunked it down there quite nicely. Bear with me a sec, guys. Por favor. Oh yeah. Excellent. Okay, all right, out we come. I've got a feeling that by the time I've done the next 2 planets, that'll be enough for me. I just won't want to do any more.
Second partial sample collected.
Don't suppose you guys are growing all the way down the hillside, are you? Like 150 meters worth of growing down the hillside? Okay. So, let us see where we can get our last sample from. Already got you. Do we have you? Do I have you? I do. I got you. I've got you under my... I just need a landing spot. How about there?
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Please be green. Yep. You're up, are you all on your own? I'm going to deem you worthy of being the scanned one. So you can brag to all your friends down there. Okay.
Collection complete.
So now we need to get ourselves up into space and come back down for the tussock, which is only growing in tiny areas, unlike the last planet where it was the concha that was growing in tiny areas. Cool. Just give me a moment, guys, while I eat this biscuit. I'm going to mute the mic. The hell did I just do? Did I just come out?
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Right. Let's slow down a little. Okay, we'll just go for that big splodge over there then. There's another splodge to our right, but I'll take this one. So this is for the tussock then. Tussock Ignis. I mean, all the planets in this system, they've all got more or less the same thing. Unless, of course, 2A springs a surprise and rolls out Receptor and Stratum. That would be amazing. I don't think it's going to happen. But, wow, if it does, that's going to be pretty epic. But that's the next planet. So that's... Oh yeah, I remember. I was just trying to remember what the tussock looked like. But yeah, I remember now. Now then. Where are we going to go? Yeah, this looks landing friendly, doesn't it? Oh, is it going to be hard to spot? There's so much shading going on here. Oh man. This is not a good place to be. Whoa, go back. I think we got a hit. We did, but oh, it's tiny. That is really small. Let's see if it still hits at this distance. Jesus. You're asking something here. Okay, 3 meters. Now what? Now what do you say? Big no-no, right? It's a strange system that it allows you to... It says, you know, from 10 meters up, oh yeah, this is fine. You come down to 3 meters, and suddenly it says, ah, no, sorry, I thought you could fit, but we can't. No way. How'd you get a land in there? Oh, this I've got to see. Yeah, I didn't... Ooh, come on. I'm 1 meter off the ground. 2 now. Changed your mind again? I will not be playing your games. Well, it's only saying that we can park there because we're 20 meters in the air, but the moment we get closer, that's too small. We'll never get in there. It needs to be lit up for at least a few tenths of a second, and that'll be big enough. But these tiny little blips of blue, it's not good enough, man. Hey, there's plenty more tussock in the sea. I can land anywhere else. So the problem here is what? The slope? That's the slope that we have. And it doesn't like it. Amazing, isn't it? How you get a blue circle, and then you back up exactly the same way that you got there, and it doesn't light up again. It's not an exact science, whatever Frontier have done to make this mechanic work or not work. No longer interested. Find another puppet. There's no reason why a ship like this can't land on bumpy things. All it needs is the ability to have its feet just maneuver in any direction on a, like a, not a gimbal, but just to be able to move around. I can't believe they haven't invented a landing system. I think I'll walk the rest. Don't question me. I know what I'm doing. I want to do you. Oh, it's the wrong thing. So we got Frutexa here as well. Okay. I was wondering because there's quite a lot over here as well. There's some up here, and then there's some over there, but it looks like it might all be Frutexa. Except for this. Nope. It looks, unless you're only 2 meters away, it looks exactly the same. Right, I'm gonna go for a surface scout for these then, because down here it's not going to happen for us. It's all Frutexa pretending to be tussock, and it's just taking up a lot of time. All that crap, and it was for tussock. This thing's like a helicopter without its tail and rotor blade. Right, different tactics then. Yeah, that's not going to help though, Andy, because I don't know what doesn't grow where, and I don't know where one does grow and where one doesn't grow. No idea. But we are in the blue zone for tussock, so by that logic then Prutexa shouldn't even be growing here at all, and yet it is. There is nowhere where Prutexa isn't. Nowhere. I'll give it one more try, and then we'll leave it.
Orbital flight engaged.
Right, so this was a very tiny blue piece right here. So there has to be some somewhere. It's a very tiny space though. But all I need is 500 meters. And a place to friggin' land would be awesome. I'm thinking we forget this because it's too much hassle, too much time wasting, and it ain't worth it for the money. I could be collecting more money in better places. Okay, we're gone. Can't be arsed with it, man. It ain't worth it. Money versus time, the ratio is not good here. It's not. It becomes not worth it after a while. Let's unlock the mysteries of 2A and see what's there. Imagine if we get both receptor and stratum here. Actually, the stratum's not that much. No, I'm not bothered about that. Alioida, the best result here would be Alioida, Protexor and Receptor. And Tubus. That's 39 million right there. Or 37 or 35, depending on which receptor. Okay. So 4 biosignatures here. And we have a lot more than that listed. And now we're going to find out that receptor isn't going to be here. And Alioida probably not going to be here either, but we'll see. If it is, it'll be the first thing that pops up. on the list because
Surface scan.
it begins with A. See, no alloy there.
Graph is a 2B. Body a 2AM.
No receptor, no
Main
stratum.
biological.
Yeah. So basically we're ending up with bacteria, Protexer, which shouldn't be difficult to find, tubus and tussock. Different tussock this time though, but it's going to get mixed up with Protexer again. And it's 19.8 million. So, which is the best one that we have? Protexer and tubus. Okay, right. Well, I've had my full of Protexer for a while, so we'll go for this one.
Orbital flight engaged.
Right, so the tubus then 7.7 million. The Protexer is exactly the same. Tussock 3.2. And bacteria. Yeah, we'll get the bacteria if it's in front of my face. Otherwise I won't bother with it. It's only 1 million. Some nice tiling there, Frontier, well done. Jesus. 3DFX Voodoo. So, I was expecting that this place would be full of life. You're not going to refuse me a landing here, surely. All right then. Oh yeah, and the footfall.
Tussock Alberta scanned. Base value 325250. Minimum sample distance 200 meters. New codex entry. Tussock Alberta, line. First partial sample collected.
I should have got the car. I didn't see the tubes. I've just thought about how weird it is that they give you a warning message when the fuel in the SRV is at 50%. It's a weird one, isn't it? Because like who's refilling the fuel tank? Who's doing an SRV refill when it's on half a tank? Yeah, anyway, never mind. Right, so yeah, plenty of tubers here, and that was probably the only tussock for 20 miles.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Just in time. Yeah, got range anxiety because I've got electric vehicles.
Second partial sample collected.
Only humans in the first world could invent a thing called range anxiety. I get petrol anxiety every bloody day. Okay. Tussock, easy on this one.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample. Sample collection complete.
Right. Tubes. Tubes next. There's some. Distance on the tubes is 800 meters. So we got a bit over there. Bit over there. And I couldn't determine whether that was a bacteria or not, but I ain't chasing it. I know that. Okay.
Tubus cum pageibus scanned. Base value 777470. Minimum sample distance 800 meters. First partial sample collected.
Can't do J-turns in these things, can you? Where's that Mr. Solar? Where's he gone? That tube that was on its own. I should have took the heading, shouldn't I? Is that it? Oh, but is it going to be 800 meters though? There's one a bit further ahead. She hasn't called it out yet, so I'm going to say no. I'm not going to tell you when I'm going to say no, but I am going to. I'm going to say all those ones, maybe? Let's get out and check. How the hell did you get here, you pillock? Right, now we've got to wait 30 seconds for the visor to initialize. 680. Okay. So those ones then. It'd be nice if that information was in the SRV as well. Now there's some more tubus on the horizon.
Minimum distance reached.
Ouch.
You've traveled over 800 meters from previous sample.
The hell was that? Apparently I can scan the SRV as well. Yes, I know that, Simondo, but I particularly wanted to know exactly the meterage, and the pulse scanner doesn't do that, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm very much aware of those things. So let's have a look now. Going down for another
Second partial stop.
800 meters. There's a nice one in the distance. There's plenty in the distance, actually. And there's another bacteria, half buried. I don't think it's enough. But how far did we come? $624. So we need another 170 meters. So that one over there will be within that range. Yeah, go on, do that again. Right, so another 170 meters, but it depends. If we're going in a straight line, let's go for this one directly in our eyesight here.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 800 meters from previous sample.
Not necessarily from both samples though. But we are good. Cool. So what's left? Protexer and bacteria. Well, there was I've seen a couple of bacteria, but to be able to find them again, nah, that's not going to happen. Oh, my ship's gone. Okay,
Sample collection complete.
my ship's done a runner. So I guess we'll have to go up and get the Protexer. Just looking for some backy before I bring the ship back. Hello, Zonto. How are you, man?
Ship record.
Now, does the ship come down near where you called it from, or where you are when it pops in? I don't know. I guess we could run a mile and find out. Right, is it gonna land near me or miles behind me? Oh, still away, still got the place to yourself, eh? Make the most of it. Hard to tell. Yeah, things going okay here. Whatever okay is. Never know anymore. But I guess it can't be too bad if I woke up in the morning, right? Okay, so Frutexa, and the bacteria, we'll forget it, I think. Man, I'd love to hand this stuff in sooner rather than later. Right, let's see what the Frutexa map looks like. Pretty cool, isn't it? Nice lighting on there. How many miles do you do a day then? On average? Or maybe a week? Alright. If we manage to see bacteria hanging around after we've done the Frutexa, then yeah, maybe. Okay, so we have the Frutexa map. Is it all over the place? Or yeah. Do we go to the bumpy bits? Tell you what, let's go to the borderline here between the smooth and the bumpy. Hold on. Oh, it's all bumpy. I think we're better off over here, aren't we? Yeah. Okay, we'll come down here. Ah, okay, small miles, more deliveries. I've got all the colours here. Yeah, makes sense. Oh boy. Okay. Well, if Frutexa is as everywhere as it was on the last planet, it should be it. This should be really easy. But we landed on this surface last time, didn't we? Kilometers? Okay. That's not too bad, eh? Yeah. It's going to be easier to find the bacteria now. Debating whether to put this tubus there as well. Debating whether to put the night vision on for it. Because what we could have done, yeah, is looked at the tussock map and come down on a place where it wasn't. Just so there's no mix-up. Bacteria all over the place. It's probably easier to do that. It does wear you out, all this stuff, though. It's mentally wearing, I think. Really sure what to do here. How much is it again? Yeah, for Texas 7.7 million, man. These tubes are everywhere as well. It's going to be difficult to eliminate the tubus and the tussock. Right, let's try this region. I might be on a hiding to nothing here, but we'll see. Oh, well done. Nightmare to find some of the things, aren't they?
Fruitex Aracus scanned. Base value 77747.
Now it's only 150 meters,
150
so
First partial sample collected.
there's a second lot up here. Yeah, I think on that other terrain, that brown stuff, it was no good there. I had to come here.
Second partial sample collected.
Now, all we need is 150 meters for the third scan. And and somewhere to be. Looks like there's a cloud here.
You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Should we carry on up? Oh. Yeah, I did. I did 150 meters in the upwards direction. Don't think that's going to count. Typical, innit? We won't find any more. And sometimes you can get just one all by itself. I think we have a positive sighting. It might not be, but there's something there. It's gonna have to do. It is always the third sample, isn't it? It's a pain in the arse. You get the first two and the third one's a freaking nightmare. Didn't even have to blip that one. Was the configurable components the thing that I was looking for and then just never found? Or did I can't remember where I got mine from. Look where my ship is. It's going to be easier to tell it to go away and come back again. It's going to be easier. Ooh, wait a minute. Can we get the shot? I wanted to get my ship. I was hoping it'd be closer to the planet. There you go. Alright, let's bring it back then. For some reason you have to hold it. Now, where's it going to come in? Yeah, terrains are good, eh? I mean, this looks similar to the last one we were on, but we are in the same system. Oh no, you're not going to be in the same frickin' place. Oh, that's just lame. The idea is for you to get closer to me. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's boost down here. I wasn't expecting it to come down on the same spot it took off from. Ah, that's ridiculous. What USSs are you going into, though? Which ones? It sounds a bit like the data mined wake exceptions when you get the distribution center. You just sit there and wait for more to come in. Okay, bacteria morasses. I'm going to give that one a miss. So there's a possible, well, I want to check it out. There's a possible 16 million on the next planet. Worst case scenario 9 million, but Frutexa and Tussock again, if they both exist, that's good. 2B. Or not. I can't remember now because it was so long ago. Was this the system that had the water world? No. It was only like the last system that we were in, but it just feels so long ago now. And we're probably still 50 jumps away from home. Haven't progressed at all in that respect. And there's that planet. Right, so 3 possibilities here, 4 listed. Hopefully the bacteria is not on the list. It will be. So worst case, bacteria concha tussock. Best case, concha tussock frutexa. And there is a 6.7 million difference with those scenarios. Basically because of the frutexa. Makes the difference. Okay. Let's see what we're going to get then. If there's no bacteria, if concha is the first thing on the list, we are in luck. Bacteria was supposed to be on the last planet that we just left, and it wasn't. So, are we going to get lucky? I'm mapping it now, I'm mapping it now, I'm mapping it now.
Mapping complete. No more bodies to map.
Okay, so bacteria's there. So, 14 million.
Marked biological.
Okay, so concha not here. Frutexa and tussock will be. Then those are the 2 most lucrative on here, and the crappy one is bacteria. If we just do Frutexa and tussock on its own, then it's going to be 13.6 million. I'll take that. So Frutexa and tussock then. Let's check out the mapping. So Frutexa almost everywhere. And the places where Frutexa doesn't exist, neither does the tussock. Awesome. So to be sure of getting both,
Orbital flight engaged.
what about that little island? That's quite a degrees there, 85. That splodge there is what I want to get to, but it's 65 degrees at the moment. So, if we can pick up both in this area, cool. Now the tussock is a different one. Protects is the same one throughout. Tussock is Penata. Let's have a look. No point doing it here. We need to find something bumpy if we want to get the Vertexa, right? Okay, that's bumpy. I've picked my landing spot already. Whether I'll get it or not is another matter. I wonder if we can just get out here and just take the SRV around. Again, its scenery looks great. Well, I think we should visually confirm the existence of something first before we route around. Well, okay. Maybe we should go to one of the big blue bits. Is there any other types of terrain around here? Not a thing, eh? No. What? Okay. But that's not here though, is it? Right. Because, right, you're talking about the last time we landed, yeah? Well, unbelievably fussy with the landing.
Low gravity warning.
Okay. First thing, get the friggin' lights off. Oh, there must be a way to... no, there isn't. But there should be a way where when the SRV comes out, it doesn't turn its lights on automatically. What a pain in the ass that is. Right, okay, codecs. This one. This is what Panata looks like. The same as all the other freaking ones. Okay. Tussock's tussock. It's like grass. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all. Right, so this is obviously Protexor, and see, what if there's some over there? Then this is the worst one to scan. Let's just do one in the middle, I think.
Frutex Aracus scanned. Base value 777470. Minimum sample distance 150 meters. First partial sample collected.
How do I find that? Left of ship, okay. Yeah, I think it's been a bit finicky to land today, though. Mind you, I know the surfaces are a bit more, you know, undulating. Maybe that's a downside of these new surfaces.
You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Well, I don't know where it is, but there was some here. Okay, maybe there. Just stop, will you? Christ almighty. You're miles away where I want it to be. Okay, then we will take this one.
Second partial sample collected.
Whatever works.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample. Sample collection complete.
I knew it. No. Do I know it? No. There was just one here. It looked just like a Protexor. I mean a tussock. Yeah, the other one. But it wasn't. So it's gonna be hell to find the other one. Right, how did you get to this menu, by the way? Right, so we'll have to do the initial find on by the ship. Okay, so all I've got to do now is find Tussock, and that's it. I think that movement there of the SRV going in is partly, it looks anyway, it looks like it could be partially the SRV going up and the ship dropping its suspension at the same time. But then you get the same animation in the Conda, and I don't think the Conda has to raise and drop its suspension. Anyway, now, regardless of all of that rubbish, Tussock, does that not grow like on the surface as opposed to like on these hilly areas? I'm gonna have a look down here just in case. Trouble is when you've got Frutexa and you're looking for Tussock, major pain in the ass, because Frutexa is everywhere. It does grow like grass. Can't believe how long it takes this thing to slow down. Or turn. It impersonates Tussock from a distance, because it looks like small grasses with stems coming up out the middle, and the moment you get closer, yeah, the problem is, as you can see, there's no flat though. I can't see any flat. Oh, maybe a little bit here. Yeah, I mean, I said earlier about, what, 5 minutes ago that I think it grows on the top things. But I couldn't find any. But maybe here. Let's have a look. And we only landed on a little blue patch, didn't we? Bacteria there. Yeah. Hold on. Itches need to be scratched. Right, let's on the move again. You get so worn out doing this. Son of a bitch. 3 more false positives and I'm out of here. I think we just found all 3, didn't we? I don't know the answer to that question, Zonto. Right, if this is through Texas, we're leaving. See ya. Giving up 5.8 million because I can't be arsed.
Cannot comply.
All the scanning that we've done on the other planets has just zapped my motivation to do any hard searching for anything. It literally is mentally draining. There should be a gaming standards commission that don't allow Frontier to put players through this stuff, even though it's voluntary. See, it's ridiculous. To have full coverage like this, it's taking the piss. Now, part of me wants to just explore the neighborhood still, but if I jump to another system and there's not bacteria, bios, if there's bios there, the last thing I want to do is go find any. I'm zapped. I'm done with it. We will jump into a new system, but my bio scanning for today is done. That's took it all out of me. But I mean, we made, I don't know, a little 20, 32, 42, 52, 60 million base value. Do I get to multiply that whole thing by 5, 300 million? Is that how it would work? Because that's enough. I'll go home with that. Okay, we have a new one. Oh, it's so nice to be in a new system. Yeah? Is that right, Samondo? Cool. Yeah, it would make sense, wouldn't it? If you can multiply all the others by 5, you can just take your full total and multiply that by 5. So 300 million from that system alone then. Plus we got stuff from before. So we probably got 500 million here. That's plenty that I need, man. I don't need any more than that for now. Oh, God, I thought it said Earth-like for a moment, but of course it's not at all. That would have been a nice little present to make up for all the slogging away we just did. Yeah, I'm happy with finding systems that have got maybe 7 planets, 7 or 8, you know, not 35, and then you've got like 6 of them have got bios, because it kills you. I'd rather jump to 3 systems that can each contain 1 or 2 planets with a bio than 1 system that contains 8 planets. Yeah, yes, yeah, obviously for first footfalls, but they've all been first footfalls, yeah. These are all virginal systems that we've been to. And even the ones that aren't, didn't have, some of them didn't have footfall on them. So we still get the bonus. Happy days, these days are right.
Meets mapping criteria. Body 2. High value body.
Yeah, but it's not terraformable, is it?
System discovery complete. First body to map is 2.
Is it? Is it really? What makes it so high value if it's not terraformable? Well, it's right there. If it was a couple of thousand away, I wouldn't bother, but it's right here, so we'll just probe it quickly. I don't think, if it's terraformable, I think she says so. And she didn't. Well, we are 7 minutes away from 4 hours. Once again. It's like 4 hours is my minimum these days. Gold isn't worth that much in the Elite Dangerous universe, is it? Oh yeah, well actually yeah it is, isn't it? Gold, yeah, it's not too bad. It's got a decent value, but not like the way we hold it here. You'd be better off mining like painite and things like that, right? Or maybe palladium or something. I don't know. I wanted to get a bit closer in, but there you go. Generally, if they need a lot of probes, 6 or 7, I like to be a bit closer. I ate a few biscuits, yeah. I don't want to spoil my appetite when I eat, because I'm going to eat when I get off the stream. Tempted to do that chicken again, but I will resist. I think I have another one of my favorites. I have this ready meal that I get, and it's gorgeous. It's oh, now what is it called? Is it ham and bacon, tagliatelle? I don't know, something like that. It's really nice. Right, done. What if we plotted a next jump to somewhere that was at least in the direction of the Buble? Actually, maybe along this way. How about there? At least we get a little bit closer. Right, IWX B450. Let's roll the dice and see what we get. By the way, if we find a planet with bios on it, I ain't doing it. I'll do it on the next one. Oh my god. Unless, of course, it's got bacterium and stratum tectonicus, just those two. Then I'll do it. Or anything else that comes close to the value of stratum, because there are a few other bios which are up in that range. There's the receptor 16 million. I think there's others that are 16, 17, something like that. 19. Oh, empty. Oh god. we've got 17 more bodies to discover. Well, yeah. Depending what's here, this could be our place of rest for today. That's on the fringe, isn't it? I think we can just about do it. Will there be any bios in here, though? Not guaranteed by any means. I like this. I like doing this bit. This is the discovery part of it. Like opening a Christmas present or something. And finding out it's just deodorant. What's that? You heard it. It was cookies or chips. What? Oh, you mean the biscuits that I was having? Well, you'd call them cookies. But to me, the biscuits. Biscuits or crisps? Well, crisps, they're totally different. Biscuits or crisps, cookies and chips. Yeah, same thing, aren't they? Depending on which side of the water.
Body of 4. Near atmospheric landable. Body of 4. Meets mapping.
Body of 4.
Body A4. Landable with atmosphere.
Oh, weird. It said body of 4, and then the next time it said body A4. 5 more to go, guys, and so far 4 more to go and no bios. The hell. It's going to be one of those boring systems. You remember when you used to get those systems that you would scan, especially if it was a purple plummy planet, purple star thing, T-Tari, whatever, and everything on the sys map was just beige. Remember that? The beige, like these. But it was even worse than this, just beige.
System
Completely.
discovery complete. First body to map is a 4.
Yeah, only because it's got atmosphere. But it doesn't have any biometric bios. Whatever. Let's make another jump. Where's the buble? It's down in this direction, okay. So, if we go this one? Yeah, we can go further out. Any other colors? Go on, let's take a chance on a blue-white. See you, Andy. Take care, buddy. Yes, that's right. They did all go pink, yes. We fixed it. No more beige. They're all pink, but they're not beige. Packages, yeah, we call them packets. I mean, they are packages really, but yeah, we call them packets of biscuits.
4, 3, 2,
But it's still the same wrapping. Okay, it's a biggie one. Oh, let's see what we got here. Ah, someone's been here. See the blue stars on the map attract people. So it's best to go to the boring M1s. Like these. The blue ones attract the vultures. Or the mambas even. Let's try that one. Probably the last jump, guys. Let's just last jump this. The only time I'll do another jump after this is if this is a star only. And there's nothing in it. I want to land. Yeah, bag of crisps, packet of crisps. More likely you would say a packet here, but bag also. Now, yeah, I think it does get said a bag of crisps. I would say packet though.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
You bastard. System scan complete. Must have heard me. Where did the term French fries come from, though? Why French? Are chips a French invention? Chipped potatoes?
Fuel scooping.
I don't fry my chips, I put them in the oven. So mine will be French ovened.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, bollocks. Okay, no footfall, so it's worth having a look at these, seeing if there's anything on there. Oh, I missed a step, didn't I? We have to face it.
Body 2. Sulfur
Okay.
dioxide atmospheric landing
You son of a...
has high biological value. Body 2. Meets mapping criteria. Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
You heard what she said. High value. And there's only two of them. So what does that mean? Oh. Are we going to get lucky with the next one? If I ever needed planet number 3 to imitate planet number 2, it's now. I want you to be the same as your neighbor. Come on. It's going to be a letdown, isn't it? Come on, stop being laggy. Is it Frontier that's just laggy updating the log?
Body 3. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Body 3. Meets mapping criteria. Body 3. Landable with atmosphere.
Nope. Both of them contain bacterium Cerberus at 1.689 million. However, this one, number 2, contains one more item, which is Stratum Tectonicas. Yeah, the big one, including bonuses 90 something million. Just the Stratum on its own with the bonus will come to more than what I've got in my balance right now. Yeah, just that. So this planet, 20.7 million, and I was hoping it would be Stratum on the third planet and not the bacteria, but it isn't. It's only the bacteria, and it comes in at 1.6. Whether I go to the third planet is going to be dependent on how I don't know, it depends on this one. If the bacteria is easy to find, yeah, I'm going to do it. I said if there was Stratum I would do it, so yeah, we're doing it. Stratum's easy to find, it's everywhere, and it's the most lucrative, so yeah, definitely getting it done right now. God, can you imagine if something happened to my ship, if it blew up, or if I died or something, all my exo data went. I think I would probably drive down to Cambridge tomorrow and it would not be a pleasant sight at Frontier's offices. There would be suffering. Yeah, I have to be just extra careful, eh? Bacterium Cerberus.
Mapping complete. Next body to map is 3. Body 2 has high biological value.
That's interesting, isn't it? How the map is the same for both in terms of coverage, but on the bacterium you've got dark blue areas, and on why is that look? Why? What's the significance of the colorings? I thought it was just to do with topology of the planet. What's that all about? Same map, different colorations. Is this to do with coverage? Like, because Stratum's probably going to be dotted around everywhere and the bacteria is not going to be so close together? I don't think I've seen that before. Both sharing the same map, but with different colours. It doesn't really matter where we go. Let's aim for that smoothie bit. We know bacteria likes the smooth areas.
Orbital flight engaged.
Know what I know. Hey, what tool am I using? Soon it will be a hammer. No, Observatory Core, Elite Observatory Core, plus all of its plugins. Hey, question. Anyone on the chat know about electronics? Like electric stuff? You know, electronic... I have an issue with my car's subwoofer. I'm just wondering if anyone would know anything about such things. So basically what's happening, or it's just started happening, if I turn the car ignition onto the first position, keep the radio, the head unit, let's call it a radio, keep the radio even though the radio doesn't work. It's MP3. Anyway, turn the radio off, right? It's off, but the car's at position 1 on the key, and my subwoofer is moving. It's going right, as if there's a signal going to it, and the cone is just bobbing in and out, and it's doing it to a specific pattern. It seems there's a pattern to it, and it's, you know, a subwoofer booming like that is friggin' noisy. So I unplugged the signal wire from the head unit to the subwoofer, and it stops. And I put a multimeter on the signal wire. I put the negative to the negative of the battery and the positive to the signal wire, and I was getting, it was ranging from between 140 to 179 millivolts, obviously enough to trigger it, and it just started. It wasn't doing it before, and it's just started doing it. Yeah, I've taken the cables off and put them on. There's nothing's touching anything. But the signal wire, because what it is, it's, you know those RCA cables, the composite cables? You get 2 of those, they go into the sub, and threaded into the middle is a third cable, which is the signal wire. And that's very thin. It's very, very thin copper cable. But it's been fine before. Yeah, but the thing is, it was okay before, you know? So I don't know. I've checked the connections. See, the way that it's connected up, the subwoofer is connected directly to the battery, right? It's got, on the terminals there are hooks where I can hook on the cables. So they're going directly to the battery. And it's tight as anything. There's the signal wire that goes back to the head unit. That was in okay. But why is it making a signal to the sub and making it boom on and off when the radio is off? So that means the signal wire is providing some kind of voltage or power while the head unit is off. So could it be that if the problem's on my head unit side, if I pull the head unit out, that the wire on that side could be dodgy, the middle cable? Because obviously those 2 phono cables go in the back of the head unit. Well, I hope it's not a dodgy sub. The thing is, as soon as I move the signal cable out, the sub doesn't. The sub is powered by the battery, right? So it's on. But if I pull the signal cable out, then it doesn't boom. Yeah, it'll take like a second, and if I turn the car off, it'll take a second. It'll just stop. You turn the key again, it'll just. So the only way to stop it is to pull the fuse out on the sub, or pull the signal wire off from the head unit. No, I'll rephrase that. Pull the signal wire off that's coming from the head unit. There you go. Well, I was going to get some wire, yeah, just going to get some speaker wire and use that and try that and see if it would work. Yeah, it's weird because it just started doing it. And it was weird because it was doing it like I was going shopping, started the car, went to the shop, had the music on, everything was fine, did my shopping, got back in the car, turned the car on, and it started doing it. Oh, pulling that head unit out though. Yeah. Okay, cheers guys. I'll have a look. As long as it's not a subwoofer problem. Because I don't want to be ending up having to fork out for another one. Yeah, well, if it has got a bad thing on it, I wouldn't know where to look, how to do it, anything like that. Or how to fit a suppressor. But isn't that going to... What do you mean by a suppressor, though? You mean that thing that you wrap around a cable? That cylindrical thing that you wrap around a cable? In one of those? It's a very thin cable. And there's about... The copper signal wire is about 5 to 6 strands. The only fuse I've checked is the one on the subwoofer, and that's obviously working.
Stratum tectonicus.
But a fuse wouldn't...
Value 1901080.
I don't think a fuse would make something work intermittently. It's either going to work or not.
Sample collected.
Yeah, run a new cable. That's what I thought. I'll just get 3 meters of speaker cable or something and run it around the outside of the car. Just put it onto the woofer in the back and then just run the cable around the outside into the back of the head unit and see if it makes it go away. Maybe a bit thicker cable than what I've been using. Weird. It's weird how I've had this sub in the car now for about, I don't know, 4 years maybe. It's been fine. Don't think I need to move the ship here. No. It isn't, Mr. Budman. Oh, by the way, my car's going into the body shop next week. I think I'm going to take it in. The guy just said bring it in any day you want, as long as it's about 9:30 in the morning. Just bring it in. A week ago today was when I had my funny, horrible moment where I valeted a car last Tuesday and ended up collapsing myself down in the corridor and lying in the corridor for 15 minutes until my head got itself together. Well, after I finished doing that car, I was so out of it, so tired. I couldn't even be bothered to put the hose away and the bucket away, right? So normally I empty the bucket out, put it in the back of the garage, and that's where it stays. The hose is one of those hose lock systems where if you put the hose into the tap and turn the tap on, it won't come out the other side, right? So when you pull the hose off the pressure washer and the other side off the tap, all the water stays inside the hose. It doesn't leak. And normally I empty all that out and then put the hose away in the drawer. I couldn't be bothered, didn't have the energy at all. So the hose went into the right side, into the garage at the front. The hose to the right of the car, the bucket with the water in it to the left of the car. And I got was going to go shopping a few days later. Saturday, I think it was, Saturday. No, Monday. Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday, Monday. And I made sure to move the hose out of the way so I didn't run over those plastic ends, and crack them. So I got that out of the way, and got in the car, reversed it out, and I just heard crack, And I thought, oh shit, I didn't move the bucket. And of course it scraped all down the bodywork. Well, not all down, but how do I explain? the lower panel, not the door, it's a two-door. It's a coupe, right? So the bit that's after the door and before the wheel arch, that little corner, it just puts scrapes and scratches on that. Nice, lovely. My fault, forgot to move the bucket, and so I took it to the body shop down the road, the guy who normally does my car for me. And he just said, bring it in, £50, done. 50 quid, just pay for the materials. You don't have to pay for the work. So, there you go. So I got a scratchy car. But I don't mind, these guys are good. They always do my car. So that was the most expensive shopping trip ever. Should have put the bucket away. I couldn't though. I should have done it the next day, but I just didn't have... I didn't. I was in bed for a week. So yeah, that's good. Yeah, they're very good. They look after me at this body shop. When I took it for its 18th birthday present and got the whole front end repainted, I got the bonnet because it had stone chips. Like there was millions of stone chips in it, and I had the bonnet, the bumper, one of the wings, and the back of the two door mirrors painted. They did all the front, everything, and it was 400, which was brilliant. That was like 3.5 years ago. Yeah, that would have been at least £1,000 anywhere else, at least £1,000. But they look after me there. They're good peoples. JT, hi. It's a BMW E46 Clubsport in Estoril Bleu. Yeah, some of the E46s come with a cassette thing. They're good. Yeah, these scratches, but these scratches are... I have a machine polisher. I could get some of the scratches out with a machine polisher, but the moment you can feel the scratch in your fingernail, forget it. Machine polisher ain't doing that. No way. That's a paint job. But yeah, no. I'll take it to the body shop. I do have a reverse camera. Yeah, I fitted it myself. Yeah. And my car is 22 years old. Oh, it'll be 22 in July. It's 2002. With the antenna. Yeah. Auto spark? I don't know what that is. I wonder if... Hold on. Wait on here, guys. Just a moment. Okay, so we have that. Right. Hold on. So, bear with me, guys. I'm just prepping something here. Okay. So that's that one. Then got this one. Don't think they're gonna move. Oh, actually, that's better. Right. Sorry, guys. Just need to get this done. A sec. That one. Okay. And this one. Tractors don't go very fast, those on tour. And here's the thing as well with that. People say, oh, hold on. People will say something like, oh yeah, it pulls like a train, it pulls like a train, and stuff like that. But if it's rear wheel drive, surely it pushes. So hold on. Okay, so that's my car. And that's it with a different camera. And because it's my car, where's the frickin' thing? How do you tell if it's owned by Commander Rusty Dog? There you go, Commander Rusty Dog. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, so it's, oh, hold on. Can I put a mouse on that? I don't think it's going to work, is it? Hold on. Alright, so on the other side of the car, not this side, but if you look at the back wheel and the door, the panel, the bit of the panel that's in between the back wheel and the door, the lower half, right? Not the sill, not the lower sill, but the bottom half, that segment. I wish I could bloody point it out. I wish I could paint on it, but yeah. You'll see on the bottom sill, there's a black badge at the back. Well, just above that, that square, half of the bottom of the lower half of the car, that bit, that's the scratch bit that I've got all scratchy. Yeah, so they're just gonna flash over that, I guess, with the paint, get it done. Yeah, should be fine. Should be okay. He just said bring it in 9:30. You'll have it back on the same day, so I can't complain. Did I scan that? I don't know. I don't know where I am with scanning. I don't know if I need to go further. Let me just get out and take stock of where I am here. Alright, so let me get us an idea of distances. We've got two scanned. Right, and the other one is okay. So I did do the second one because we're talking about the cars. Anyway, I actually should be going in a slightly different direction. Oh yeah, snip. I use snip all the time. Yep. I use snip all the time for grabbing images and sticking them online when I'm doing my other stuff.
You've traveled over 500.
You know the bit now, right? I mean, yeah. Isle of Sheppey. And there's our third sample. Right, there seems to be plenty of bacteria around here, so we might get them in. Hey Martin, which chassis is it, do you know? Or which body code? E, F, G, mine's the E. Or what year is it? Probably be able to tell you. Yeah, mine's a...
Sample collection complete.
Oh, God. Mine's a 3 litre. Straight 6. It's pretty good. In 2002, it must have been a beast. The cars are quicker now, but it's still fast though. It's more comfortable at the higher speeds than it is at the lower ones. Like at anything that's 60 or over, it seems to be its happy place. Okay, F31, right. Okay, what the f just happened here?
Bacterium cerebras scanned. Base value
Hey, Denzel.
9800. Minimum
Had the flu? Oh no.
meters.
Yeah, that is sucky, man. Hey, Malcolm. Yeah, I'll tell you what I do like about my car is that it's not turbo or anything like that. It's just naturally aspirated. So it's just, there's no forced induction in any way. It's just pure, like the power you get is the power just from the engine. It's not being helped by anything. And I kind of like that. But if I had a choice, I'd go with a supercharger. Because the power's there the whole time. I know a guy who's fitted one to the E46 Clubsport, and he gets about another 100 horsepower. And what he's done with the headlight is amazing. Although you lose a headlight, because the E46s have got 4 headlights. Obviously 2 inner ones, 2 outer ones. And he's lost one of the inner ones because he has a special adapter, I suppose you could say. Or it's a specialized headlight where it's only using the outside ones, and the inside one on one side
First partial sample collected.
isn't there because it forms the intake for the subwoofer for the supercharger. I don't know if I would do that. I would just prefer to use the normal intake and that the car has, and not sacrifice one of my high beam headlights. I don't think I'd want to do that. You can do it either way, but it's a nice way of giving off a clue that there's a bit more under the bonnet than standard. And I've also seen a guy turbocharge one as well, and Jesus, yeah, it was nice. He even used gold leaf inside the engine to keep, for better heat transference, whatever it is.
You've traveled over 500 meters.
The problem with this bacteria is it looks like stratum. There we go, we got it. We found a bacteria forest. Yeah, I'm not into the sound though. I mean, I to be honest, I'm more traditional. Like, I just prefer the standard air filter. I'm using a K&N air filter right now, but which is for life. But when I am going to change it, and I'm going to put it back to a standard papery one, because the K&N gives you 1 or 2 horsepower, which is nothing. But the holes are just, the filtering on it is just slightly larger.
Sample collected.
So you could have, why is that the second? I've done 3. So you could have particles getting into the engine with it. It's been okay so far, but I used to have K&N air and oil filter, but I'm going back to standards now.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Yeah. I know that somebody, well, I don't know them, I just know from the internet. A number of years ago, a long time ago, attempted to fit a, well, not attempted, they did fit a turbo. I mean, the results, what did they expect? They attempted to fit a turbo onto a Citroen 2CV. What did they think was going to happen? Of course it was going to catch on fire and blow up. I mean, yeah.
Sample collection complete.
Well, that bacteria was easy to find, so I guess we can go and grab it on the other planet, eh? Might as well. Yeah, it's kind of stock. It's only the only thing it's had is a stage 1 remap, but it wasn't a horsepower remap. I decided not to go for that one. I spent all my youth being a boy racer. I'm just not that anymore. I like speed, but I'm not the boy racer type. You know, you learn to manage your risks when you get older. And the stage 1 remap is basically a more dynamic throttle response, which is very noticeable compared to the stock. It also removes the 155 mile an hour speed limiter, the restrictor. It removes that. And oh, it's got the crackle. It's got the little crackle sound on the exhaust. That when you come off throttle. It's not a loud one though, because I told him, I said if it sounds like a tin of beans behind me, like I'm carrying a tin of beans behind the car, I am not interested. But it's not like super loud, you know. It just gurgles and stuff. They came from factory with about 231 horsepower, 300 newton meters of torque. It's punchy. It's punchy. Thing is, it holds its, keeping it like it is, keeping it stock, as much as stock as possible, it'll hold its value. The car's worth 2.5 times what I paid for it. Value's gone up since, so that can't be bad. Yeah, the car is, I can tell you what the car is exactly. It's 1,486 kilos. Just under 1.5 tons. And since the throttle remap, it likes it once it hits 80. Allegedly, not that I would know, I've never had it at 80. But once it hits 80, it starts to really open up on the motorway. It really does start to open up then. And you're in top gear, right? And you just put your foot down and it really takes off from 80. Apparently, from what I've heard. I would never break the speed limit. If you go to my Clubsport YouTube channel, you'll hear the exhaust sound at the very beginning of the videos, or at the end. I think it comes at the end. Yeah, I think it comes at the end. Anyway, yeah. My other channel is Bimmer Clubsport, so it's all there. That was my previous car, JT. I had a 2001 Prelude, 5th generation with 4-wheel steering, and I thought it was quick. And then I bought this BMW, and I realized it wasn't. Good cars though, very good. You can thrash the crap out of them. But then that's Hondas though. You can thrash the hell out of them and they'll just take it. They're really good and they're super reliable. I love Hondas. They're very, very good. Same with Toyota as well. They're just super reliable. The 4-wheel steering on mine was great. I loved it. Those little mini roundabouts that you get, it would go around there tight like as if you were driving a Mini. It was crazy. Yeah, the thing is, the Hondas have got they're punchy in the lower range, then the VTEC will come in and it'll make it punchy in the high range. But the BMWs are kind of more, they've got more punch in the middle. That mid-range power is where they excel. They really come in there. Jaguar, yeah, Jag. My favorite Jag's always been the old XJS. Always loved that car. And you can get them in a V12 as well. Awesome. V12 Jaguar XJS in white. Oh yeah. That'll be nice. Yeah, they're not the most reliable, I don't think. Why am I only firing one probe? I don't need more than that.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping complete.
Surface scan.
No more bodies to map.
Right, so this is just bacteria only. That's it. Same as what we had last time, so this should be fairly easy. Let's just pick a place that we want to go to. I reckon I've made enough money to buy the ships I want now. I can certainly, if I had the rank, I could certainly afford a cutter.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah. So one thing I've liked about these BMWs as well, even though my car's, you know, it's 2 decades old now, when you sit in it and you start driving it, you know, you feel secure in it, you know, because it's well built. You feel secure in that car. It's a strange thing. Yeah. I don't know how to describe it. It's just, yeah, you just feel like it's gonna look after you, kind of thing. I don't know. Right, bacteria should be easy to spot on this landscape. A blot on the landscape, as it were. There you are, lit up like a frickin' Christmas tree. I thought I parked closer. Nope. It's like some weird animal paw print, isn't it?
Bacterium cerebrus scanned. Base value 168980. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. First partial sample collected.
Alright, two more. We'll do it from the ship. Yeah, it looks like one of those Guardian decals, doesn't it? Or is it? No. Isn't that a Thargoid? No, it doesn't matter. Anyway. Right, so we just travel out until we find another green splat. There's two of them. Together. She hasn't called out the distance, but she's always lagged.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
I keep forgetting that I get out the back of the ship. Yeah, what? You telling me that they left all the bacteria behind? Yeah, Denzel, that was the Titans, the Thargoid Titans. Whatever they are. Right, one more. So let's boost, and we know we'll get the distance then. Just don't hit anything. I'm just waiting for a great big luminous green splodge.
Reached.
There we go.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
You think? Man, 27% shields that landing took. No point having them. All the shields are there to do is just stop the whole percentage going down. And again, I've landed 16 miles away. It looks so much closer. Is that magnified glass on the canopy? Yay.
Sample collection complete.
Okay, well, there we go. I don't know what that sound is every time we get back in the ship. Is it just because there's chat waiting for us? Oh, this was the thing, yeah. Yeah, this was the one I was getting at before. Achilles Aerospace needs you to... we ask you to venture into the remnants of the Titan Tyrannus, obtain a rare Titan drive component, and sell it to us at Block Station. We are close to a breakthrough. Now, when that breakthrough comes through, what's going to be in it for us? Dun, dun, dun. Potential for Frontier to come up with something really quite cool in that arc of a story. Anyway, alright guys, 4 hours and 52 minutes, that's ridiculous, but there it is. We're done. I'm done. So, thank you for your company. It's been nice having you guys here. And we'll get back into this. Maybe Sunday we'll have a look at the Tyrannus cloud, debris cloud thing and see what it is. Shuggydin. Thank you, Mark. Hey, bleep that one in. It's a nice little bleep. Bling. Thank you, Mark, for another one. That's awesome. And yeah, Shuggydin now gets on the list. I'll have to update the list for next time. Okay, dudes. That's it. I will catch you guys on the next one, and I will see you then. Turn down the volume. Okay. Ah. Oh. Thank you, Mr. Budman. It hasn't come up yet, though. Oh! Yeah, you bugger. I didn't turn it down because I thought it was enough.
You for your kind donation of £25. Okay. Now.
I didn't. I didn't turn it down. Hey, thanks, Mr. Budman. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, sir. Yeah, no, I thought it was okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to measure that. I think what I'll do is I'll load in one of my sound programs, and I'll play like that bleep, the membership bleep, and I'll play that sound. Because I think it tells you the peak decibels, right? Then we'll play the fanfare sound, and you'll see the difference in the volume levels. It's crazy. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Budman, for that. I appreciate it, sir, very much. I will put that towards my treadmill to become a fitter and healthier Rusty. You did warn me, I know, but you didn't really want me to do it, though. Anyway, yeah, so plenty to come. I want to do a flight sim stream as well. I know. I want to get back in a plane. I don't have to stream it, though, but I can just do it on my own. I don't know. Do you want to see it? And of course, April 1st is going to be a set of Corsair because Nordschleifer. So that's coming. Oh, the neighbours. Oh, no, it wasn't loud enough for that. No, it wasn't that loud, but it was loud enough to, because the front speaker, or actually three of the front speakers, are about, I don't know, about 3 feet away, and they're pretty good little satellite speakers. They're pretty good. It doesn't affect the subwoofer, so it's not a problem. But the center speaker is looking right at me. The center speaker is the same distance away from me as the monitor. So you get an idea of that. And the other two, left front and left right. No, what am I? Left front, left right. Are on the angles where the other two monitors are, where they join the middle one. They're there. So I've got 3 of them on my desk. The other rear speakers are obviously behind me on stands, and the subwoofer is underneath the desk. Yeah. Anything from like 2.5 tons, Cosmic. 2.5 tons is electric vehicle, and they don't even uprate the brakes. So if you put electric vehicle against a petrol vehicle, you know, similar thing, and do 70 miles an hour and hit the brakes, the petrol car is going to stop well before the electric car. So even if you're in an electric car and you need to emergency brake, you've got more chance of hitting the car in front than the guy in the combustion engine. Oh, it's different. The battery pack weighs, it's the battery pack, man. It's just crazy. But yeah, I think anything from the electric cars I've seen tested, they've all been anywhere between 2.3, 2.7, 2.8 tons, depending. Oh, the Monty Python reference. Oh, the African or European, the swallow. Yeah. The fully electric. Yeah. Yeah. The yeah, it was a swallow reference from Holy Grail, right? I didn't catch it, but now you've said it. Yeah. Yeah, electric cars, they're not all they're cracked up to be. They're nice, the power's good. You know, the acceleration's pretty cool. Really nice. But I hate the frickin' interiors of electric cars. They're so bland and boring. Like the dashboards are all straight and they've got nice screens and infotainment systems and all these screens that will distract you. Nah, it's not for me, man. Not unless I have to. I prefer combustion engines and gear changes. Although I don't mind the automatic gears of the modern cars because they change gear now so frickin' quick. There's no way a human could possibly even think about changing gear quicker. No chance. Yeah. And the the Rolls Royce, I don't know which one it was. Is there a Silver Wraith or something? Silver Ghost? I don't know. No, Silver Wraith? I don't know. But there's a Rolls Royce. I don't know if they put it into production, this system that they were having. I think they did. And I have mentioned it before. I have mentioned it on stream before, but it had this system where it had an automatic gearbox, right? But you couldn't change. Like there was no D, P, N, R. You know, the driver, there's no paddles, nothing. The driver does not have any input into the gearing. It was just the car did all the gear changes, right? And it was rigged in somehow to the sat-nav system, okay? And yeah, I know, a gearbox talking to a sat-nav, but that's what they did. So the car knew what was coming up based on the sat-nav. It knew the curves that were coming up and the corners that were coming up, and you know, oh, there's a right-hander here, a little right-hander, and then a tight left. And on the sat-nav, you would have these numbers like 6, 4, 3, and it would put that on all the corners, 6, 4, 3, 5, 2, and it was the gear that the car was going to be in when it got to that corner based on the speed that the driver was doing. So the car knew it was going to change into that gear. It knew what gear to change into, and it was able to ready itself to change into that gear. So by the time you got to the corner, it changed the gear already for you, and you wouldn't even know it had done it. It just did it. So it had all the gearings plotted out for the route. It was quite clever, but it takes too much away from the driver, though. I if I'm sitting in a car, I want to drive it. I don't want this self-drive stuff. That's not why I got in a car. I want to drive it. I don't want to be a passenger if I'm sitting behind the wheel. But yeah. Oh, I saw a car the other day. Oh, what was it? The place that does... Oh, let me see if I can get this for you guys. I'll pop it up. Give me a second. It was on... It's the garage that was doing my... or going to be doing my bodywork, my car bodywork. Well, they have done it. It's the garage that does my car bodywork whenever I need it doing. I've been to them like 3 times already, and they're pretty good. So... they get to do some nice cars in there. But there was an old one. Mustang, I think. Anyway, you guys all know it. I think it's got Mac written on the side, MACH, Mac. Hold on. I've got it on my phone, so I'm going to transfer it to my private channel on Discord, and then I'll be able to put it up here. It's a yellow one with the black stripes. The yellow thing with the black stripes. Old one. 1960s, 70s. I don't know what the hell. You guys will know. I'll know it when I say it again. Give me a second. Put it up. Cobra? I don't know. Okay, so I go to Discord. And I go to my channel. And I upload it. On my phone. There we go. And now I go to Discord on the PC. Go to my channel. Right click. Save image. To desktop. And then go to OBS. Image. And post. Eleanor? Yeah, I think so, but no, I don't know. Is it? I don't think it is Eleanor, guys. I don't know. You'll have to tell me. I don't know. My mind's gone frazzled. Can't tell anymore. 2 years ago, I would have probably told you. But now my brain's gone frazzle. Give me a sec. I'm just going to get up here. I'm trying to find the frickin' thing. There we go. Right. That. Yeah. Yep, that thing. Probably shouldn't have put that up with the number plate, but there you go. But yeah, that's at the body shop. Our body shop. It's cool, isn't it? They've got one here in. There's probably more than one of those in the UK. Mach 1 Mustang, yeah, that's it. I thought I did say Mustang right at the beginning, didn't I? I've got pictures of the car I cleaned the other day. The car that broke me. Anyway, I will catch you guys next time. I think I just have this one from Cosmic. Hold on. Ah, okay. I will check that out. Cosmic, that video. Thank you. Right. Oh, you got the same one but in blue? Awesome. Yeah. Hey, if you guys have got like nice cars, you know, good cars, whatever, you want to show them off, just stick them on my Discord somewhere. Just put them in the Anything Goes channel or something like that. Just go to Anything Goes and just post pictures of your cars. I'll be interested to see them. Your cars, your dogs, your cats, whatever. Just go into my Discord and just put them up there. Let's have a see what you guys are driving and stroking. No, I'll rephrase that. Yeah, your pets. I don't want to know what you guys are stroking. Just that was good. I was meaning cats and dogs, obviously, but I don't want any of those pictures put up. So yeah, no, thank you, guys. It's been great. Yeah, enough said. guys, take care then. I will catch you next time. Yeah, same bat time, same bat channel. Until then, thank you and good night.